Good evening, butt faces. Welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight, everybody's favorite really horny young slut, Reese2753.
All horny all the time.
Woo!
And the mediocrely horny Duck. You were supposed to segue.
Quack motherfuckers.
And Footnum is here.
In spirit.
He's muted, and I'm not sure why this dump is taking so long.
Look, man, when you're in the closet, things go down.
All right, so first up, Greenline said, so what do you guys think of my assessment of Nick's interview with Vic? It was right on the money. I did watch it. I will say the one thing that I took away from that was Vic claimed that during mediation, the final, wow, I'm really framed poorly. The final offer that he gave to Funimation was just take down the tweet. No money, nothing. Just take down the tweet. And they refused, according to his understanding of it. So that was something you did not share, but that I am now sharing because that was the one thing I felt was worth taking away from it. Anyway, wish I had started screen sharing earlier, but I didn't, like an idiot. It was super late and gay. And during Pride Month, it's all right, though, because of that. Saved it. Okay. All right. So, jumping right in, I would like to let you guys know, if you are interested in supporting this incredible Cirque du Soleil. Oh God, what do I call this? You must start us.
Ass looking extravaganza.
There you go. That's what the Open Chest Anime Podcast Patreon is for. Now, if you would like to support me, I don't know why you would, because even when I do have time off, although, look, I will be real with you. I took a clip from the Mortal Kombat video this past couple days, and I took a clip that was already at 10, and I made that bitch a 20. All right, it is a 20. I put the Johnny Cage tattoo on Marky Mark using only effects that I had in Premiere, and that bitch looks perfect. Like, it's a little bit jarring how perfectly I managed to have it track his pectorals.
Good Lord.
So I am pleased with the efforts I'm putting in. But if you would like to support those efforts, here's the Anime Collector Patreon. Now, normally I would talk to you about another way you could fund us, but first I want to talk to you about this. 3 people become the first arrested in Japan for posting a 10-minute movie recap on YouTube.
Damn.
Movie makers say 10-minute movie summaries hurt their bottom line. On the 23rd of June, Miyagi Prefectural Police announced the arrest of 2 men and 1 woman for uploading a fast movie to YouTube in July of last year. Fast movie is the Japanese term for those movie summary videos with titles like such and such in 5 minutes, where heavily edited clips or still images of entire films are put together and narrated with a voiceover or subtitle. Normally, here I'd put an example of one of the hundreds of fast movies on YouTube now, but I'm too pretty to go to jail. I read that the first time, I'm pretty sure I would go to jail. I'm too pretty to go to jail. So here's a company commercial I really like instead. All right, you know what that really was? A way to link to another article, you clever bastard, Master Blaster. Anyway, so they said, this is the latest incident that demonstrates how copyright infringement in Japan is a criminal offense that could result in prison time. Back in the days of widespread peer-to-peer file sharing, scores of people were arrested for uploading and sharing copyrighted material, as was the creator of Japan's largest peer-to-peer software, Winnie the Pooh. It was a jab at the president of China before he was president. The advent of YouTube made tracking down uploaders a little more straightforward. In this case, the Japanese trade group Content Overseas Distribution Association, or CODA, saw a court. Oh, that's the band that made that song, right? From JoJo. That's the name of the song, the first opening to JoJo. Anyway, all right, sorry. Sought a court order in the United States to get the identities of fast movie uploaders from YouTube. Koda then handed over the information to the Miyagi Prefectural Police, who oversaw the arrests. A news report showing the suspects getting arrested. So if you wanted to see them, there you go. That's them getting arrested. There's a woman in there. Most comments online seem to feel that those who infringe on copyrights need to be taken to task, but some raise the question of whether a fast movie was a serious enough case of infringement. That was a fast arrest. YouTube is full of these things. If they are using the movies to get ad revenue, then it's wrong. Hard disagree. I've seen some of these videos and get why the movie companies are upset. After watching them, I don't really see the need to watch the actual movie. See, that may be true. I love this echo I'm getting. That may be true. But the thing is, you'd be hard-pressed to think of a movie that you watched the thing on YouTube, and it was a movie that you now are not going to see, but you actually were going to see it previously. You know what I mean?
The thing is, it goes all the way back to the old VHS tapes where you go and you'd watch the clips at the beginning of it before the video, before the your film, the main presentation was coming. I mean, getting some of it is the only way you know whether or not for one, the only way you know it exists. I mean, outside of like modern technology.
You mean trailers?
Yeah, trailers.
What? Trailers? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
This is a bold. Yeah,
it's not the only way you know, but it's a way to give people a taste of what you're doing. So
yeah, you don't. Well, I'll tell you this: I've definitely seen a trailer where I was like, "Wow, I now I don't need to see that movie because they gave away the entire plot."
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's where they go. That's where they go too far.
You know, you got trailers at the bottom line too. Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean,
So that's an interesting point. I didn't think of trailers as hurting the bottom line. But yeah.
Well, believe it or not, I mean, once you start spiraling down that slope of showing any content of this media, once you start spiraling down,
I would argue. See, because obviously a trailer is supposed to whet the appetite of the viewer, but it sometimes has the opposite effect and turns you off to a movie, which is more common than you might think with me. So, but yeah, I would say that I would argue, though, but going back to the point here, I would say that if you're going to watch such and such movie in 5 minutes, most of the time you have either already seen the movie or you don't care about spoilers because you don't care about the movie. So I don't think that you would. What is this? How does it hurt regarding trailers? Because occasionally they make me not want to see a movie.
They'll spoil it.
That line is from the original article title.
Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back. There you go.
The title of the movie.
The title of the article.
Line.
The title,
basically, the whole point of the article. Yeah. How does this hurt?
Yeah. So basically, these people have actually been arrested. They're going to court, right? Because they are going to have to argue that their video did not impact the bottom line of the Japanese company, right? Now, Japan. Basically, this is a huge hyperbole, but it basically has guilty until proven innocent, right? Versus innocent until proven guilty, right? So in the United States, the company would have to prove that their video hurt the bottom line of the company. But in Japan, it's probably going to be that they're going to have to prove it didn't. Right, and that's the only way they're going to save themselves, right?
Which is impossible.
Feel like that's
impossible.
Me like that feels like Mission Impossible for them.
Yes. So anyway, if there, let's see, there is a case that it damages the movies, but in another way, it promotes them too. It's not so clear cut. Yeah, I mean, this almost seems like it's gonna be funny if we ever get the answer to the. I'll get to your Clifford the Big Red Dog. I'll get it to it. Hold on. Damn it! I lost my train of thought. Shit. Okay, so yeah, I would say that I would like to know the actual movie that they uploaded, because it'd be really funny if it was like Ghostbusters 2016, and they're like, "Oh, this was the reason higher ups at Universal or wherever made that. It was those Japanese YouTubers who tanked our movie," right? Blame it on them, kind of thing. I say I watched a Fast movie yesterday. I'm ashamed to say that I'm not going to bother watching the movie now. But honestly, think about it clearly. Would you have gone to see it otherwise? After watching
not only that, I mean, if that's what they just said there, is I can't read it from here. It's like you gotta understand, this is someone being asked a question for the context of the article. You have no idea the skewing. Just playing devil's advocate here.
Sorry, I'm just clicking on this thing that you guys just sent me in the private chat. It's pretty amazing. Okay. Also, this awful tragedy I have to look at. Okay. So anyway, yes. After watching Fast movies, don't people feel like they want to see the whole thing? Wow, did those people even get a warning first? Honestly, I think in a lot of ways it is sort of like a trailer with potential spoilers, right?
Yeah, that's
So anyway.
exactly what it is. It's like I'll make this comment. A friend of mine really complained about the One Piece opening for I don't think it was last season.
Yeah, there's a lot of anime openings that I kind of wish I hadn't seen.
Yeah,
we talked about Parasite last podcast, and I brought up the fact that his like Chad form shows up at the end of the opening.
It
and
does.
I spent a good chunk of that beginning. Yes, I spent a good chunk of the beginning of that show wondering when that other character was going to show up.
Yeah. And see, that's just the whole thing. It's like stuff spoils itself, and I just think people getting butthurt is goofy. I digress.
Well, it seems like I joked before, but I do think that it sounds like the company is trying to blame some of their losses on some individuals so that they have someone to blame when the shareholder meetings come up.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
How many did it say? How many views this alleged video made?
I'm not sure. It's I think it did, but we'll have to. Let me keep reading here. It says this is the reason I'm sharing this article, by the way, because I thought this was interesting. Like in other countries, Japan has fair use laws. Well, you sure don't act like it. That, while somewhat vague, try to balance the protection of intellectual property with the importance of creative expression and cultural growth. For example, using copyrighted material for nonprofit educational purposes would most likely be fair use, but posting a full copyrighted movie on YouTube while collecting ad revenue for it will almost certainly lead to handcuffs if caught. Most cases tend to fall somewhere in between those two extreme examples, though, such as fast movies. The criteria for fair use are usually size, purpose, creativity, and harm. Yes, in the United States, it also includes, regarding harm, it's infringing on the market of the original work. Like, for instance, nobody's gonna watch one of my first impression videos. Like, nobody's gonna watch my Broly video, for example, and say, I'm glad I watched that instead of the actual movie they were talking about. It's different enough from the experience of going to see the movie that you're receiving a critique of the movie, obviously, rather than the movie itself, right, in a form that competes with it, right? We've talked to them. Go ahead. It's
just that there's a video you and a friend of yours did where you guys talked about briefly the Broly movie right after you'd seen it, how Goku and Vegeta just left Bulma.
Yes.
And it made me laugh my ass off, made me want to rewatch the movie because you guys were just sitting there, you were broke over what the fuck just happened.
Dude, yeah, I was triggered so hard by that moment.
and all I could think was, damn, why does this not have more views?
Yeah, I uploaded that like the day after the movie came out.
Literally the day after I saw it.
Yeah. So anyway, they say here, for example, Mr. Sato's cosplay is so bad and hard to look at that it does no harm to the copyright holder of I don't know. I don't even want to know.
I mean,
I'm traumatized that they included that. Okay,
I'm terrified of what this movie might be about if I think I just saw.
I think that occasionally Master Blaster doesn't know what to put as something to break up the article, so he just throws something in. They say here, according to the NHK, the video in question was 10 minutes in length, which is a little longer than a lot of movie recaps and roughly 10% of a feature film's length. And considering the purpose of the fast movie is to explain the entire plot from beginning to end, Coda could make a strong case that it causes significant harm to the filmmaker's profits. According to One Film, an anime trade group survey, there were 2,100 fast movies posted by 55 accounts in the past year. They estimate that this resulted in damages of 95.6 billion yen, or US $862 million, at a time when the film industry, doesn't even seem like that much if you think about it, with how many.
Did you say 162 million, or did I mishear you?
862 million.
Fuck my life. Okay, well.
At a time when the film industry was struggling with the pandemic. So yeah, literally you could argue that, except that every movie that came out fucking during 2020 and 2021 has been like the record breaker. Oh, Sonic comes out. Oh, boom. Biggest game adaptation movie in the history of mankind. Oh, freaking Demon Slayer comes out. Boom. Every single record that has ever existed shattered.
Damn, bitches. The Demon Slayer movie was good. I will give it that.
Mortal Kombat still in theaters? Yeah, because there's nothing else to see. Without seeing the actual video, it's impossible to gauge. It's impossible to judge if it demonstrates enough unique creativity to consider fair use. To be considered fair use. Damn it! But considering it appears to fall short on the other three factors, it would be an awfully high bar to clear. In the end, it all boils down to the opinion of the copyright holder and whether they feel use of their property crosses a line. So when in doubt, do what top cosplayer, blah, 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 blah. No, cringe. No, don't ask permission to cosplay. Bullshit. Anyway, yeah, so in Japan, penalties can go as high as 10 years in prison for this shit.
Wow.
So come get me, companies in Japan. I need someone to feed me for the next 10 years. Anyway.
After you know, you're muted. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh. I had a call with my associate that spilled over.
Oh, God.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear we weren't taking you away from anything important.
Like masturbating.
Is your associate done spilling? Or is there more to spill?
Done spilling?
You said it spilled over into the podcast time. He was making it.
Yes,
he was making a pun.
That's what.
Okay, it's good. We're good.
So I feel as though we have done a grave disservice by not addressing. Tell me, AC, how stupid does a live action Clifford the Big Red Dog sound to you? This isn't news, is it?
No.
Now I will say
They
this.
just released a full trailer today.
Okay.
Which is that
Clifford has always been retarded.
Which is that Twitter, that thing right there.
So Reese just sent me this.
This is
So
it's the original like Godzilla trailer
Yes.
with Clifford bits spliced in.
Yeah, of the new trailer. Yep.
That's pretty funny.
Because he's a kaiju.
Yeah, I like that one version.
I know,
hate
right?
myself
That's
because I want to see this.
Our good friend and my not employer Brady Hartel shared that.
Oh,
Matt McMuscles is the guy that was the commentary guy on the
Right.
Fatal Fury. Is that what it was? Yeah.
Right.
So anyway, all right. Now, Stealth Weeb. I'm logged in. Allow me to show you. Well, that's not on here anymore. So you guys remember how this got pulled off forcibly? That's why it says private. Hold on. Okay.
let me zoom
That's why
in.
it says private exit.
Unconsensually?
Right? Yeah. So I I got a fun email the other day. Spoiler alert. This is now also pulled off. My 5-star product. Thank you, Reese. Also, this is pulled off. And for some reason, this is also pulled off. So that's great. Oh, and then those are things that I made for other people. You weren't supposed to see them. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know how much longer Stealth Weeb might be on its last leg.
So you're saying that Pokemon one is still available?
Are you saying that Capsule Corp one's still available? Because I didn't see that when I was on
Capsule Corp is still on there. Yeah.
I want that one, actually.
Capsule Corp is on there. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, if you guys want one, get it now, because they're auditing. In fact, I had an order that was on hold because a person didn't include their phone number. And when I reached out to them, I had them submit the phone number. I added it to the order. I requested the hold to be removed. The hold was removed. The next day, another hold was put back on it because it was for the Hunter x Hunter hat. And they said, no, you can't. You cannot have. So there you go.
I'm really disappointed because that's my favorite hat. I swear to God.
It's a great hat. I wish the official companies would not do you dirty like that. Anyway, so I just want to give you guys that news. Now, in other news, Ron Toye has found something other than Vic Mignogna to complain about on Twitter all day.
Huh.
He's playing a Marvel-themed gacha game that is taking his money so much that he is threatening to report them to the FEC. Right?
Boo-hoo.
Great job, guy. So he says, do not download this game. They do not track receipts. I have asked for months and keep getting the runaround. Wait, actually, FTM, you want to do your Ron Toye voice? Great job. Okay. It was a fun game, but has turned... I was asking if you wanted to do your Ron Toye impression. I've gotten to the part of my rewatch.
Sorry, I was grabbing another clip.
So, yeah.
Hold on.
Well, okay, so FDDM has added a bunch of clips. This one's appropriate for Pride Month, so I'm going to make sure we use it.
I'm game on now.
Great job leaving that little clip of Ty right at the end, too.
Hey, FDM, how far ahead can you schedule a tweet? Do you know?
I thought I could do one up to a month. Why?
Oh, that's okay. Well, I was gonna say if you do it,
are you suggesting to schedule it next year?
Yes. Schedule the tweet for June 1st, 2022 at 4:20 p.m. with the caption "June 1st, so soon corporations be like," and then have that video clip play.
I'm game on now. So we've got another one in here. FDM gave me, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One of them was from you, Lance. By the way, I never replied to your text. I'm so sorry.
I like how you do it on stream and we're cool.
I was trying to figure out what I earned evil points meant the whole time. I had no idea what you were talking about until I got the clip, even though the other guys tried to explain it to me like 8 times. So
you earned evil points.
Which I hear is not as good as the Japanese version of that.
It's cuter in the Japanese version.
Yeah, so we've got one more here.
Is it in English?
We got a bunch.
No.
We've got a bunch, but this
I'm
one
gonna
here.
I'm gonna right now spoil that anime for everyone. The dubcast is amazing. The show is fun. Watch the fuck out of combatants will be dispatched.
It's a good show.
I'm loving it.
So I uploaded all of these.
Actually, that credit goes to Reese because he brought up in the Discord. Lance grabbed an audio clip of it, and I separately grabbed a video clip that used it.
I'm not much for
the video clip that's in here has the Funimation watermark. Could have at least done Kiss Anime. Just kidding.
Those ones are until we can source unwatermarked footage because I was really just doing a really quick job.
Right. Well, you sent me, what was it, like 12 of them or whatever, 10 of them, and I uploaded all of them to my dummy channel just to make sure they didn't get copyright flagged. Luckily, none of them did. but one of them got marked as 18 plus. Can you guess which one?
You favored yourself.
Well, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, it was that one.
Thanks for all the support in there, Dick.
Yeah, that was
Context?
by itself. YouTube thought, well, can't let kids hear that. You know. Yeah.
You know the context is the detective whatever guy's name is Dick.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there's so many funny lines of him.
Right.
Look, man, she was showing her gratitude for all the support.
Anyway.
Yeah. So how's that 18 plus? It's a wholesome scene.
God damn it! What are you doing to me?
I clicked the wrong button.
So anyway, so yeah, now when instead of when Vic or anybody else tweets, when Marvel Strike Force tweets, there's Ron Toye. Ruining everybody's day.
Look, that's about like some of the people I know who play Pokemon Go and have spent like $350 on Pokeballs in the last year.
Jesus
and I'm like,
Christ,
good on you.
I've been
dude.
letting
for now. $350 on Pokeballs.
Dude, one of those fucking packs can cost $100.
You buy raid passes.
Is this about me saying that I never get anything done?
Or is this about him canceling his subscription?
Also, by the way, this came right after this, and this was said by Reese as me. Just FYI.
And when I typed that out, I literally had.
Gotcha.
When I typed that out, I had the shift, but they don't have like the separate lines.
Gotcha.
For when they post it.
Yeah.
It looked fine in the chat box when I was typing it, but when they send it out, there's all one line.
Okay, so I'll address your thing here, but I bring up Clifford because some comment tried to tell me that Clifford was worth seeing rather than Black Widow, and his reason was nostalgia.
No.
I don't want to see either. I was laughing my ass off when I heard and read that Zack Snyder got a copyright strike by Warner Brothers for him posting a picture of Batman going down on Catwoman.
What?
Oh my!
That's a big controversy.
I'm gonna need you to source this on the Discord, please.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Copyright strike, or was this fan art? Look, man, that was the Batarang.
Okay, you'll catch up in no time, Danny. You could just skip ahead because nothing good has happened.
Hey, Dan.
Greenline, you messaged me in Discord. I don't have Discord open at the moment. I can open it, but I'm trying to conserve my bandwidth. I got you, bro. I'll get it. Okay.
His spam width.
Yes, there is a Discord. It's in the description.
The description?
Good.
Oh.
Greenline said...
Is what you're talking about here... where are you? This one. This thing here.
Hey, buddy, no worries. No worries about that, Greenline. You don't even have to give me a heads up. It's cool, bud. All right. So back to this. Search is on for a COVID-19 patient who escaped out of a 6th floor window of an Osaka hotel. Patient possibly infected with the Spidey variant of COVID-19. Since the early days of the COVID-19 pandemic, Japan has had a system in which moderate cases of infection are treated in a hotel rather than hospital or at home. This is a way of killing two birds by both reducing the burden on medical facilities while also utilizing underused hotels as quarantine zones while travel is restricted. But do they get paid? I hope they get paid. It's a system that continues today, with Japan trying to push down infections as the Olympic and Paralympic Games rapidly approach. Boy, I'm gonna have to old man. You know, I found my glasses. I'll pull my glasses. Because apparently I just cannot read on this computer.
I need my glasses.
There we go.
Oh my
Bitch
God.
nerd AC in the house.
In fact, on the 19th
That was the
of June,
picture that was... Never mind. Continue.
On the 19th of June, a young man was hospitalized, or rather hotelized, at an APA hotel in Higashiumeda area of downtown Osaka. However, it would seem that this patient in his 20s wasn't thrilled with being confined to a hotel for weeks and made a daring escape on the 22nd of June. Nurses generally check in on patients by regular phone calls, but on this day, the patient wasn't answering. When a nurse entered the room at about 1 p.m., he was gone. They have a news report on if you guys want to check it out. It is the APA Hotel, whatever that means. The man broke the stopper that prevented the window from opening all the way and appeared to have slipped out through there. However, his room was on the 6th floor. As a precaution, guards are stationed at the entrance and stairwells 24 hours a day, but neither they nor the security cameras in the hotel spotted the patient on his way out. There was no type of scaffolding outside the building either, which means he must have somehow scaled down the side of the building to the ground and fled on foot, all while infected with COVID-19. This particular hotel does have a lot of ledges, but still. Readers of the news were amazed, but also terrified that there appears to be a superpowered COVID-19 patient on the loose. Quote, sounds like he's not a serious case. Maybe he went up to the roof and had an accomplice pick him up in a helicopter or a VTOL. Is that a vertical takeoff and landing?
Beam me up, Scotty.
Cringe at that comment. It's a real crazy climber. This is like the beginning of a season of 24. A bioterrorist on the loose, yes. COVID ninja, that's my favorite. He must have risked his life to escape from the 6th floor. But why? His sister's wedding? A friend was being held hostage? He's clearly late to appear at the Olympics. Seal off all of Osaka. He's too powerful to be allowed out. Maybe he's a new supervillain who was mutated by a vaccine. Well, you know. Man,
you know what? This could have been what COVID was all about. You know, awakening that one gene that starts making
Turns out the reason they're pushing the vaccine so hard is because COVID actually gives you superpowers.
Shit, so I better get a vaccine now. Or no. Wait, I better get COVID now. Got the hand.
You know, son of a bitch. You know, I was sick back in December. And for the time I was sick, I was flat on my back. If this guy has what I had and he's doing this, no, he's superhuman.
And AC was the one who ruined that, but
Say Reese, but okay.
Yeah, I don't have one that says Reese. I'll have to chop up some together.
Reese, you know what to do in chat.
Okay. Yeah, Reese, he's telling you to download that video and put it in the thing. Here, I'll switch back to brand one. There we go. Okay. All right, where was I? As of this writing, the patient's whereabouts are still unknown. The question is, if they find him, is he in any trouble?
He ran away from the hospital with an infectious disease. I don't know if they're going to want to, like, pin him down. Health officials are currently trying to locate the patient and are considering filing a missing person report with the police if they haven't already. I like the idea that it's the exact same scenario as the snake, and he's literally still in the building. He's just hiding in one of the toilets.
Like he broke the window stopper as a red herring, and he's just hiding under the bed. Like, shit, he escaped. Oh, what prowess. He got all the way down from the 6th floor, and he's like under the bed. You know?
Okay. What if we take this a step further? What if he's not like running from the hospital? What if during the COVID like state he was in, he somehow, with the crazy way that virus can I don't know what it does to people, honestly. But let's say he just became aware of something. Like the Prime Minister was in danger. And now our whole superhero story has a premise.
Toye fell down the wall.
There's Look, man. He could all of a sudden be like stopping one of those crimes that you guys have covered on several occasions about. Where they find someone in a fucking freezer or some of that shit over there in Japan. He could be out there putting a stop to all of it by giving everyone he comes into contact with COVID.
What the fuck? Effing Anime Addict says, well, I can't help myself after the last show. FDDM, did you get a mind-blowing happy ending?
What happened the last show again?
It was so good you lost your memory?
Apparently, post-nut disclarity.
Damn it.
FDD&M is Canadian.
Is it? Wait, you are? I thought you were
me.
maple syrup.
Post-nut
Alright.
Canadian. Wait. Post-nut Canadian.
Okay, so Pen and Paper is saying audio is doubling up. Echo,
Yeah.
is it really bad?
It's probably.
Can someone else verify that for
I
us?
will.
Or
I will
can you
verify
guys,
it right now.
Tell us if it's still echoing.
Reese, buddy, mute me.
Okay,
If you don't mind.
okay, I'll mute
Because
you.
I'm gonna turn on the podcast.
Do you hear? Okay, you're muted. All right, I'm going to go back to this. In the meantime, we're asking all Osaka
Oh, he
residents.
said he's an idiot.
Okay. In the meantime, we're asking all Osaka residents to be on the lookout for a male in his 20s, possibly with the powers of flight, short-range teleportation, or a radioactive spider.
Well, now I'm
That-
hearing echo
that's
after he
great.
said it's not
Who
actually
unmuted?
a thing.
Oh, dear God. But also with a cough so severe it makes him keel over on a regular basis. But if you ask me, this all seems eerily similar to that Python. Oh, damn it, I brought that up. If this is anything like that case, this guy is probably still inside the hotel. I bet he's just up in a crawl space on the roof somewhere, coiled around a support beam for warmth until he needs to feed again. All right.
Whew. Glad we covered that one.
All right.
Okay, can you
Moving
hear me?
on. Yep, I
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah, for a minute there was some doubling, like fucking Footnum's whistle or someone's whistle cycled around.
Dear God.
It was beautiful. It was like one of those winds that's like, all right, this wind will follow across this plane,
Oh.
and then just turned around
No,
and came
that's
back.
right. I
When?
don't know. Switch my mic. Switching it. I don't know what to say.
He's switching his
Tell me
mics.
if it doesn't get any better. Okay.
I'll keep checking out.
All right, moving on. Japanese lawmaker apologizes for comment about consensual sex between adult and 14-year-old.
Did you say consensual?
Wait.
sex?
Consensual sex?
Yes, that's
What
what
is
he said.
consensual?
For the
Okay.
record, that's what he said.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying to understand what
You
consensual
stay in
is.
your lane. We're not condoning this. This is what this guy said. Okay.
We're not consexing to this, okay?
The thing I found funny about his consensual sex between adult and 14-year-old comment
Fuck this guy.
was the response. No.
Oh, okay.
Dude. Wait till you hear the rest of it.
Okay, all right, I'll shut up. Continue.
Whew.
My comment is postponed.
An opposition lawmaker has apologized for a comment in which he said words to the effect of that it is absurd. If a 50-year-old and a 14-year-old consented to have sex and the 50-year-old gets arrested during his party's working team meeting on revisions to sex crime laws. Wait till you hear what these were. House of Representatives member Hirano Honda, who belongs to the main opposition Constitutional Democratic Party of Japan, released an apology on the night of June 7th, saying that his comment during the meeting was inappropriate and that he hoped to retract what he had said. Quote, I sincerely apologize, the lawmaker wrote. According to several sources close to the party, Honda made the remark in question during a May 10th meeting. In response, CDP Secretary General Tetsuro Fukuyama said on June 7th that following an internal probe and fact-checking of Honda's comment, the party has given him a severe verbal warning. Severe verbal warning.
Don't do that again.
Don't you be doing that again. As for the reason Honda made such a remark, the lawmaker explained, and I'm quoting here, I thought careful consideration was necessary when discussing criminal punishments, including taking unique cases into consideration as exceptions. However, my comment was inappropriate even for an exceptional use. The party's working team was debating a proposal to increase the age of minors in cases where an adult can be charged for having sex with them from the current 12 years old and younger to 15 years old and younger. The panel proposed to finalize an interim report stating that, quote, an adult should not subject those of junior high school age and younger to being their sexual partner for any reason. However, some of the participants expressed cautious views about banning sexual relationships between adults and junior high schoolers for any reason. Honda apparently made the comment when an outside lecturer proposed raising the age of minors to 15 years old and younger in many parts of Japan. So basically what they're saying is that currently you're not considered a minor. It's not considered sex with a minor unless the person you're sleeping with is 12 or younger. They're raising that to 15.
Which is still...
And this guy's like, well, hold on, guys. If I'm banging a 14-year-old and she consented to it, I don't think I should be arrested.
Christ. Is that really... Are you sure that's what he's saying? Because that was a lot to cover, and I have a lot I'd like to say, but I won't. But Jesus Christ.
Last paragraph here. In many parts of Japan, meanwhile, an adult individual will be subject to punishment if they have sex with those in junior high school or younger under prefectural ordinances and other regulations. Right. So just for the record, the age of consent in parts of Japan is 13. But they have other ordinances that they raise the de facto age of consent up to 18. So basically, in the United States, we have these things called Romeo and Juliet laws, which basically make it so that if a couple is sexually active, and let's say the guy is 17 and the girl is 16, and then the guy becomes 18 years old, therefore, he's no longer a minor, and he's continuing to have sex with his 16-year-old girlfriend, then they are taking that into consideration when it comes to punishing him, right? In most cases, he will not be punished because the sexual encounters occurred they started before
their relationship was before he was an adult.
Yes. So in Japan, they have laws similar to that. They raise the de facto age up to 18 rather than lower the de facto age below 18 as we do in the United States in those sorts of cases. So just to be clear, that's what that's about. So yes, let's all laugh at this idiot who has the face you could punch. He looks like a wax figure.
It's like typical politicians. They want the good people law, but as long as it doesn't affect them.
Rules for thee, but not for me when it comes to those 14-year-old liaisons. Okay. Oh, did you have it playing? Wait. Did you have it playing twice by chance?
Because he's such a big fan.
Hey, you know what, man? I'll take the double watch time. It's all right. I forgive you.
Just mute one of them.
So, effing anime addict. In the description of this video, there is a Discord. There is my Twitter. You could send it that way. There's plenty of different ways if you want to send it, or you could just, if you have a link to it.
AC is an easy fucker to get in contact with. Just get him to respond to you is the problem.
Yes. AC has to doing something dark.
He's a daddy. Give him some slack.
Oh hell. Shit like this is why you wait till you're in your 20s. What?
To have sex?
I think he's saying to be precautionary.
No blinking until you're 20.
Oh Lord.
Shit like this is why you wait to have sex with 14-year-olds until you're 20. Now, what?
Oh no!
Okay.
Let it be known, I do not support that joke.
Well, in
Thought
that
process.
guy's case,
Not the
it
joke
would have
itself,
been.
because the joke itself was
Okay,
perfect.
hold on.
We
I
knew it
have to
early.
give out our disclaimer. Nobody on this podcast supports pedophilia. We are all adamantly against it. Just in case that wasn't clear,
Yes.
jokes aside, all right? Just to be abundantly clear, that guy is a creep, and that's why we're calling it out. All right. Now, also,
The guy in the article, not Christopher Barker, that we know of.
yes, we're talking about Honda-san over there.
I'm also I'm not underage. I may sound like it, but I'm 30.
Reese
This
is
is
oddly
our
older than me.
30-year-old
and-
boy.
Otaku, so he just answered the question.
No, I answered the question about pedophilia. Lolly,
No.
Totally
I'm
with.
joking about Reese being a lolly, basically, but a Shota.
Thank
Yeah.
you. After you.
We have a video titled "Lolicon is a thought crime." OCA podcast clip. Watch that.
Yeah, go watch that.
Speaking
The,
of
the, the thing is, it's like,
Although that video is 18 plus, so it doesn't rank in search the same way. So we might have we have to go to the channel to find it.
look. Here's how everyone should look at sex. If you're over 18, have fun. If they're not, run.
Well, I'll say this: there's a cutoff to the over 18 line.
Yeah, well, you know what you're talking about in like 40-year-olds dating 20-year-olds, which is still creepy.
Thank you for sharing my drink mixing. I feel real special. Yeah, but I didn't drink enough of it. I didn't drink enough of it yet.
Didn't you cover an article not too long ago of like some 50-year-old dude who was dating a 23-year-old or some shit?
Yes, and there was another article, if you can believe it, that I was like, wow, I feel like we read this last podcast, so I'm going to skip it because it was the exact same thing.
She was clearly after that wallet of his, probably.
It was the slave contract. We covered that, right? The guy who made a 12-year-old girl sign a slave contract.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
How did I miss that?
I don't remember if I covered it. The article was like, there's some things I just don't need to share.
That guy must have watched Field Hero.
I'll just share with you guys. A Japanese minister says that it's necessary to wake up to protect Taiwan, saying such things as, "We have to protect Taiwan as a democratic country." I don't know. He talks about like the one China policy and how at a certain point,
The one China policy?
yeah, the one China policy. It is basically the outward towards China approach of basically pretending for China's ego. Yeah, it's all China, kind of thing. So, but he's starting to say like,
meant one child policy, and you flubbed up.
I didn't because look,
You're only allowed one piece of China.
the one China policy, right here. I didn't flub. All right. So so basically, as I've been sort of talking about, and it's funny because I'm literally re-listening now to podcast 111, which is where I kind of went through all this like a year ago or 10 months ago, whatever that was. And I was talking about how when bombs get dropped, you recognize it as war. But intellectual property theft, sort of all the things that China does, inching over the line that we don't immediately, as a general public, see as war, right?
I don't notice it.
So now it's starting to get there. Like people are starting to like really like you can't ignore it anymore. So that's what he's talking about. Now I thought this was great.
Go ahead. Sorry, continue.
Well, I want you to hear China's response, but go ahead.
What I was going to say was talking about them inching over the line. Like I love collecting knives. I have for years. And a buddy of mine went to a gun and knife show, and he went to the booth where they were selling USMCK bars. USMCK bars are fucking good knives. I like them.
I have one of those. They're great.
And the thing is right next to the USMCK bar, which was $70, was a China version where it was literally identical. It was $10. But the only difference was how the very bottom of the handle of the knife was put on. And the entire knife was the exact same knife. And he brought it back when me and him were hanging out. And he was like, dude, check this out. I said, man, you got your USMCK bar? And he said, no, watch how the bottom is slightly different. And I'm like, fuck. They are just straight up just copying everything we have.
Well, yes, and see, the thing is that they can mass produce this. This is the reason why bootlegs all come from China, is because China takes advantage of the fact that their labor is so cheap due to currency manipulation and effectively slave labor. So they can take any product that is a good product in another country and produce it for less and undercut the cost of the real product, right? That's why bootlegs always end up coming from Malaysia or China, because that's where you can manufacture the same thing for less money and get people to buy it because it costs less than the real thing. Just gonna resonate here. Pedos should be locked away for the rest of their lives. I think I would argue they should not be locked away for the rest of their lives. They should be locked away until they're killed by the other prisoners. Their life should be short. What am I mixing my drinks with? I just have like a flavored drink that I didn't finish earlier, and I'm mixing it with a drink that has already got some like vitamin stuff in it that doesn't taste quite great. So anyway, mixing water with water. You would be right. One of them is pH water, if that makes me, and the other one is carbonated. Does that make me less lame? All right. So anyway, I want you guys to hear China's response. So China claims that democratically governed Taiwan. China claims democratically governed Taiwan as an integral part of its territory. Quote, "We deplore the erroneous remarks by the senior official of the Japanese government, and we have lodged solemn representations," said Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesman Wang Wenbin, great name, adding that Nakayama had falsely accused China over normal national defense development. See, because part of this is the fact that they're ramping up their in like South China Sea occupation kind of thing, formations. So they said this is highly sinister, dangerous, and irresponsible. This politician also openly called Taiwan a country in serious violation of the China-Japan joint statement. Like, this guy actually called him a country. Can you believe this cock? Like,
a country? Oh, no.
We urge the Japanese government to make a clarification and ensure this will not happen again. It's like, just imagine FDD&M. Imagine if the United States just referred to Canada as, that's part of the U.S. Our 51st state, Manitoba. You know, like, imagine if they did that. And you're
just
like,
call the whole Canada after Manitoba. I don't know why that would be funny, but
I thought it was funny. Anyway, but just imagine that
the
they
state of Manitoba. It's like half the size of the U.S.
How annoying would that get, though? Like you're literally your own sovereign country, or like if Mexico just like, yes, the great North
Southern
Mexico.
U.S.
Anyway,
oh boy,
yeah.
Well, a lot of people call us like what, the United States hat or whatever.
Yeah. So the way I see it is, it's like, the thing I find so funny about it is that China gets their panties in a bunch whenever somebody doesn't agree that they own Taiwan. Like, stop pointing out my insecurities. You know. Anyway, Nakayama said it was necessary to show deterrence to China and also Russia, which had stepped up exercises in Japanese claimed territory and near the U.S. territory of Hawaii. You can see China and Russia collaborating together when they are doing some military exercise around our neighborhoods, Nakayama said, adding that he wanted to see the United States stronger, and stronger. Last longer in bed.
Okay.
Nakayama referred to Tokyo's decision to scrap its 1% of GDP cap on defense spending. Yes. He said Japan needed to spend more on weapons, including missiles, and cut costs, given that 50% of its budget went on personnel. Washington and Tokyo should boost technological collaboration in the face of a closer Chinese and Russian cooperation, he said. So yeah, anyway, just throwing this out there again, because I've been convinced war is on the horizon with China. More specifically,
horizon.
Yes, more specifically, between Asian countries, but obviously the U.S. is going to get roped into it. And Japan is right there, So just throwing that out there. Anyway, would you guys like to do some pickups?
There, done.
Here, let me take
Hello,
this.
Basie. How you doing?
Oh, I'm so glad that I wore this shirt then, FDM. Thanks for that.
Oh.
All right.
What's
That's a
going
joke you guys
on?
won't get till the thumbnail comes out. All right. So I've got two pickups. I picked up Insert Coin because I needed a clip from it for the Mortal Kombat video. And on the website where I got it, they had like, oh, you can get Insert Coin for such and such dollars, or for such and such dollars plus $3 more, you can also get Indie Game or something like that. So I also got Indie Game the movie, which is packaged like an idiot. So that's great. But
I'm guessing that's what them paid.
Those are my pickups. I don't have a segue prepared. I'm sorry for that. All right.
Now my pickups are those 2 new clips. Are they uploaded?
I don't know, Reese. Have you been listening to your Lord and Master FTD&M? They aren't. They aren't there. All right. So I'm being told that it's been posted to Discord, which of course I've closed Discord again.
I have 2 pickups real quick.
Oh, you do?
Whoa.
Let's hear them.
Whoa.
That time I got reincarnated as a slime, novel 11, and the intuition of Haruhi Suzumiya.
Sweet.
Which I flipped to the back of the book just to check out the author's note, and basically the entire thing is about the Kyoto animation fire. So
Wait,
yeah.
the entire Haruhi book is about the Kyoto.
No.
Oh,
the
okay.
afterwards, the author's note.
So,
okay, fair enough.
I mean, did Kyoto make Haruhi the IP?
Yes. They did the anime.
What channel did you put it in? Send the link to Discord.
I'll be right back. I'm making a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, you put it in the mods channel. That's all right.
Nick. I think the food part of my Discord is everyone's favorite.
That's the only part that I don't use.
Oh, so it's actually from the comic. That's interesting. I'm definitely not going to show it because if he got copyright claims for it, but it's there in the Discord if anybody would like it.
AC, I have to fucking say, man, I'm just going to go on and say this. It amazes me that you and so many of the YouTubers that I pay attention to, like legitimately, find so much trouble with the copyright system and everything. And the legal system of YouTube, but there are just some of them, for the love of God, that I've seen lately, that I'm like, how are you getting away with this? If I were to do this, I would get bombed.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Hold up. So, I thought the guy before effing anime addict was effing anime addict. So, I guess we got 2 people in the Discord.
2 effing anime addicts?
Yes. Well, they're not the same name, but...
Well, I already closed the Discord, so I couldn't tell you who that is.
Don't worry about it.
Moving on. I am screen. Okay, there it is.
I had
the mic is in a different place than normal, and I couldn't see where my screen share was. Okay, so I'm not going to show you the top of this article. I'm going to show you parts of it. I just don't want to go too high. So, live action Netflix Yu Yu Hakusho. Somebody took a photo on set of the guy playing Yusuke. So it says here, a photo of Urameshi Yusuke's live-action actor in costume for the Yu Yu Hakusho Netflix show is said to have leaked, potentially showing off the level of quality fans can expect and perhaps giving them at least some hope that the adaptation won't be awful or unfaithful. I mean, when I look at that guy, I don't think, wow, that's what I think Yusuke looks like. But, I mean, I guess I can't pick out any part where it's wrong. But, I just like it doesn't ring true for me.
I mean, this movie is gonna have a fucking R18 rating, because I mean there is a lot of finger gunning going on.
Dude, why does this happen in Batman? Why?
Wait, what?
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I don't know why that happens in Batman. I'm assuming that that's from the actual comic. I don't know.
To add to it, I don't know why that line happens in Ace Attorney. Like, in context, I don't get it. Like, it's just a fancy way of saying, you just screwed yourself, man. But it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like the guy he was talking to was really wacky, but I don't think there was any finger context. Like, what?
So, wait a minute.
I don't care how that happened. I'm proud of it.
So, Christopher Barker, I think you're referring to this as furry porn. Let me just say, if that character in Yu Yu Hakusho makes me a furry, then god damn it, I'm a furry.
hey, look, man, every fan of Dragon Ball GT is a little bit of a furry, because Super Saiyan 4 Goku was the best.
I thought you were going to say because you see Ape Goku naked or whatever.
Oh, God. I mean, that begs the question, aren't all monkeys naked?
I am the same person, Footnum.
You're both accounts? Well, it's nice of you to be extra connected, I guess.
He's double subbed. This guy got the 2 for 1 foot longs at Subway.
He's sub-botting.
All right, so there's also a Western live-action Made in Abyss film getting made. It's from Kevin McMullen of Columbia Pictures, Roy Lee of Vertigo Entertainment, and Masaoka, the actor who played Hiro in the show Heroes.
More like
who I also just saw.
Abyss.
I also just saw does the Shabbat prayer in an episode of Hawaii Five-0 with the yarmulke on, and it was really weird. And I made my wife.
I wish
watch
they'd
it. She's
stop.
like, what am I watching?
Please stop live action.
Yeah, it says here Vertigo Entertainment and Masaoka's Mobius Productions work together for such creations as Death Note 1, Death Note 2, and Promised Neverland, perhaps suggesting the type of quality fans can expect from the film. So I have to assume they're talking about Netflix Death Note 1 and Netflix Death Note 2, which hasn't come out, and Promised Neverland, which hasn't come out for the Amazon one. I don't know.
Are these supposed to be live actions or the actual animes?
No, the live actions.
Reese has sent an update showing a picture of his grilled cheese. So,
oh, that's great.
Sweet.
I forget the character's name, but if anybody's wondering who the furry character is, I'm gonna. Is her name Koto? Yes.
Oh, Koto from the Dark Tournament.
Adorable. Yes.
Wait. Are we talking about the furry from?
Love this character. Favorite character in the whole series.
Oh, dude, I love Koto.
Best.
You can't not love Koto. I don't give it.
And then she gets like half replaced by
Jury.
Trash girl.
Who at the end of the Dark Tournament got what she was looking for.
Absolute
There's a line.
Downgrade. All right. Okay, moving on. So, Netflix Geeked has announced a new series coming to Netflix, a new anime series called Make My Day. Mm-hmm. It's on a cold planet of ice and snow. Mysterious creatures suddenly appear from the dark underground and have begun to attack the inhabitants. Can humanity survive the terror lurking beyond the horizon? So
it
we've
looks
got
like it's probably going to be another one of those Knights of Sidonia CG frickin' anime.
Yeah, probably because Netflix likes those because they're easy.
Well,
apparently.
also look at it. It just looks like they probably rendered something out.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be a what do you call it, a matte painting. I think this is actually a matte painting, but we'll see.
Well, they're probably avoiding showing any characters because they'll be like, they'll know it's CG.
Let's be real, yes. Okay, so moving on here. Rising of the Shield Hero gets an audiobook. I believe it is available on Audible.
Dude.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, so it's voiced by Kurt Kanazawa, who recently appeared in Grey's Anatomy, like that matters to us. The first entry in the series is now available on audiobooks.com with a release on Amazon, Apple Books, Audible, Nook Audiobooks, Spotify, and other audiobook sellers. Coming soon, I guess. Okay.
But
anyway,
Billy
it's from One Piece Books,
which is weird because it's well, no, that is the same product. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else.
So this is an actor, not a voice actor that's doing the voice,
right?
Because that makes sense.
It would have been better if it was Billy Kenneth.
That's
That
what
was
I just
animation.
said. I'm like, I got so used to Billy Komet's.
I'm hoping this is a joke.
What? Wait,
Also
what's the
voiced
joke?
by Jamie Markey, which
Oh.
doesn't make it better. Or, unless I missed that from... No, that comment had to have come after this one. And that's the Make My Day. Which, yeah, I like the title, Make My Day. It makes me think of, like, go ahead, make my day. You know?
I think Kodo was voiced by Jamie Markey.
Oh, was she?
That's
No,
like,
who-
so, Yu Yu
No,
Hakusho
it was
done
Jury who was
ages
voiced by
ago.
Jamie Markey, right?
Oh, Jury, yes. Terrible.
I remember her when she called Yusuke an asshole. I was like, who is that? And I was like, oh, that's Jamie Markey. But I got to double check
I'm gonna
myself.
verify on Wikipedia.
I'm about to check it too.
All right.
Oh, damn,
Like
she-
it's our live fact checker or whatever. I don't know.
She was apparently there in since 2003. Damn.
Okay, so it was her. Okay, yeah, I thought it was her, but I wasn't sure.
Fish girl, yeah. Cool.
Her debut role was in Fruits Basket as Motoko Minagawa.
Okay.
Who
Christopher
knows?
Barker says, I think this is how Hollywood is trying to capitalize on the popularity of anime here in the U.S. by making crappy live-action trash. Well,
Maybe.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, Christopher Barker. I mean, don't take me wrong. If it walks like a duck, acts like a duck, and quacks like a duck, I mean, the question is it a duck? I'll leave it there.
So, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilya licked the nameless girl.
What?
Name licked? I don't know. What is licked German for nameless? Anyway, so the anime it's gonna get an August 27th release date in Japan. Now, Fate is a lot of things. Terrible is one of the things that comes to mind.
I was gonna say, good is not one of them? Question mark.
But any series that says, you know what, we could do this exact same thing, but with a bunch of lollies, got right by my book. That's really funny.
That series is one that makes me sick because Fate Apocrypha and Fate Zero are so fucking good.
Fate Zero is amazing.
And then people are like, a friend of mine was like, "Have you seen this one?" And I'm like, "Good God, how could you fuck up something so amazing?"
No, you know what
This
is
looks
amazing?
like the best one to me because the other ones that I have watched have been crap.
You know what is amazing?
What's
With
up?
grilled cheese, I'm like so fucking hard right now.
Tell me more about your
Oh.
We are having
I sent you guys a picture of it while it was in the pan.
I didn't get. Did you put it in?
Yeah.
Did you put it in Nerd's Guide to Eat or?
Oh, it's so good.
I guess
Anyway,
that's
Still
no.
bacon. There's still
I think
bacon.
he sent
grease
it.
in
I think
the
he sent
pan.
it to our Facebook chat.
Oh, of course. All right, fair enough.
We gotta get you in on that.
There's still bacon grease in the pan, so there's it's so
Wait,
good.
The flavor particles were left.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh yes.
Extra
Remember when we used to decry the Fan versus Pro podcast for devolving into food discussions? All right.
I mean, I can tell you how to perfectly butter a piece of bread for grilled cheese if you want me to, but you know.
I mean, it doesn't seem that complicated, so I'm just gonna move on.
I can tell you how to put peanut butter on a sandwich.
Well, you know what? Fun of you be wrong. You put peanut butter on a piece of
So-
bread.
Why is Fate terrible? And was Apocrypha any good?
I'm just
the answer
saying
to
what-
both questions is I've seen almost none of it, and all that I have seen has been bad. So that's my
Brad probably only ever watched the one with
The
fucking
original
I think
TV
it's Bryce
series.
Papenbrook is
I watched Fate 06 and movie 2, just movie 2 of Heaven's Feel.
so disclaimer, guys. Brad doesn't know a lot about Fate. If you're gonna watch Fate, I recommend it like this: Fate Zero, then
Nope.
hit
Nope. Mm-mm.
the storyline. Though this is how I
Oh,
recommend
that's not true. I've seen Faith Stay Night, the porn parody.
Oh,
Oh dear God!
The best one. Except the kissing is disgusting because Japanese people have a disgusting way of kissing.
You never ever start with Fate Zero because the things that are good
It's
about
all downhill?
Fate Zero, no. It's
Well,
because
he's talking about the spoiler. I'm talking about the way it actually plays out.
Well, yeah, sure.
Chronologically, yes.
Yeah, chronologically, yes. But you don't watch the prequel trilogy of Star Wars before you watch Episode 4.
Don't tell me what to do.
Well, I'm just saying how I do it because I know what parts are good.
Do you think it's any more mind blowing to get to Episode 4 and go, whoa, that's that robot. Now he's gold, instead of, whoa, Anakin built C-3PO.
What the fuck? I've never seen Star Wars. What robot goes Super Saiyan? All right, you know what? Whatever.
Okay.
No, Fate Apocrypha is awesome. Just as I
Okay.
with that.
Final Evangelion anime film moves up to 9th on the all-time Japanese anime box office chart. The film has grossed a total of 9.57 billion yen, or $87.22 million US dollars, at the Japanese box office, pushing past Detective Conan and the Fist of the Blue Sapphire, and it's now just under Hayao Miyazaki's last retirement film. I guess the last one he did before retirement, The Wind Rises, which was $116.9 million, which I think is kind of crazy. That's a huge jump from 9 to 8, I guess, right? Yeah, like that's a pretty big jump from 9. Oh, dear God.
Oh,
Put
hold
your
on, we're
food
gonna
fork
censor
back.
that naked piece of bread there.
Yeah, you don't want to make our audience ejaculate like that one clip.
So, Christopher Barker, I think what the statement they were making is that when you're experiencing it for the first time, you're supposed to see 4, 5, and 6, then 1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Not that you can't
release
marathon them all from the beginning with 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, and 6, because it would be silly to go 4, 5, and 6, and then 1, 2, 3, because then it's just all downhill.
Climaxing too early.
It's kind of like the JoJo's. Actually, no, not at all. Now that I think of it.
If you want to look at the Fate series like this, if you want to start with the worst of them, yeah, just start off with the fucking original like Fate Stay Night, and then go Fate Unlimited Blade Works, then Unlimited Blade Works, the Sentai movie, which to me is one of my favorites, picks, and then go.
Right, I'm realizing this doesn't make any fucking sense.
What now?
They fucked up here. So the reason I shared this is because this blew my mind. So I was remembering what I wanted to share, and I was like, wow, it's such a big jump from 9.57 billion yen to 12.02 billion yen. No. What I was going to share was this. With this jump, Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 is now the 42nd highest grossing film of all time in Japan, above 2015's Jurassic World film and below AI, artificial intelligence, which made an astonishing 96.6 billion yen in 2001. Now, that's astonishingly more than 12.02 billion yen. And if that would mean that somewhere in the chart, this needs to be, so this has to be 9.66 billion. Yeah, that has to be what that is. That's what that is. They fucked up. They put 96.6. It's 9.66 billion. All right. Well, that's. I'm glad that I realized that and didn't spread false information.
Detective AC is on the case.
I'm on the case.
Remind me to tell you guys my Hayao Miyazaki story one day.
What?
I have a story about where I learned the name Hayao Miyazaki.
Hayao Miyazaki.
Yeah.
Hayao
You didn't
Miyazaki.
learn it quite right.
Yeah.
Clearly, your teacher failed you.
Yeah, I was in a Dairy Queen, but continue. We'll do it later.
Is this a fortune-telling story or?
No. I was standing in line
telling
at the
your
Dairy
future
Queen,
how
and
you
a
feel
Hayao
you're gonna say
Miyazaki,
it?
or however you say his name, was brought up in me and my friend's conversation, and then this person beside me corrected us on who the maker of the movie was, and they said Hayao Miyazaki. I said, nice to meet you, Miyazaki. And then this whole awkward moment with my retarded self happened. But that's where I learned the name Hayao Miyazaki. So continue.
All right. So, in the Japanese box office, Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway surpasses Charged Counterattack. That's the news. It is also a sequel to Charged Counterattack. So this would be like saying Star Wars Episode 1 beat episode 4. I don't know what I'm saying. That's a prequel. That doesn't make sense. Die Hard 6 beat Die Hard 1. That's closer, I guess. All right, anyway. Gintama, the very final anime film, heads to North American theaters. So, before you get excited, this is just Gintama, the final. But in the U.S., they're forcing us to call it Gintama, the very final. 11 Arts has acquired Gintama, the final, on the way to North America under the title Gintama, the very final. There you go.
For anyone confused by this, Gintama is basically an entire parody show, so this could be the very final, but then not be the very, very final.
Well, I love it. The one that they actually make the final is going to be called The Beginning. The first one.
The joke I made to you guys, I like that idea where it's like they're just going to keep power creeping the title, so it's going to be the extra final, the super mega final.
Yeah, I don't have the thing. I joked that their naming scheme is based off of a graphic design college student's naming scheme, where it's like project final, project final, this time actually the final. Right? That's graphic designers know what I'm talking about. Moving on. All right, Mappa announces a new Mario Kata directed original film, Alice Totres no Maboroshi Kojo. If you like girls who are perpetually blushing, looks really good. if that's your fetish. Legitimately, it looks great.
If that's your fetish, you're getting a nut just watching this trailer.
I don't know how.
I guess I forgot that was.
Which is going to undercut its sales because you climax once on it, and it's like you're not going to go back to this.
So if your fetish is girls who blush constantly and also flash their panties from the building top.
Wait, what?
Have I got a treat for you? Well, I'm just gonna move on. Fruits Basket anime spinoff announced for 2022. So a spinoff focusing on Toru's parents, titled The Story of Kyoko and Katsuya, is currently in production for release in 2022.
I like to think it's just like a 2-hour-long sex scene.
It's supposed to center on her parents or something.
I know, he's saying it's her conception.
This is how the
It starts with her dad going to a local convenience store and buying those assortment of pills that'll make him last longer.
No, dude. Let's make this real. Let's make this real, dude. The condom breaks.
The sad thing is, this isn't going to fit in that big ass art box that Funimation made for.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah,
they got that big ass art box. This little.
It says here the format's to be determined. It might be live action, could be a stage play, could be an anime movie, could be an anime season.
Could be SD Blu-ray.
It could be a pachinko machine story.
It could be digital only. And we never
on the
physical
pachinko
media
machine, you're trying to like aim the seed into the womb.
My ear popped when I started.
We still need to watch Kaiji. That teaches us all about.
Speaking of sex.
Wait.
So Chainsaw Man is looking to shred everything into a red haze. Now,
I don't know how Mappa with that blushing fetish trailer, like with that and this going on, I'm just like, how do they keep it up?
I don't know. So everything I had seen so far with Chainsaw Man was very clearly, obviously CG. So I was dumbfounded to see this trailer where almost nothing is.
Oh my god!
I haven't watched this at all yet. But
Chainsaw Man,
dude,
I haven't seen any of it myself.
It's gonna be the next big thing.
Hey, look,
it's gonna be the next Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah,
which was also done by Mappa.
By Mappa.
And they're also doing Attack on Titan, the final season, part 2.
Oh.
Did you see that meme about showing the directors? Like, it looks like the director of Attack on Titan season 2 part 2 or whatever hasn't had sleep in days. Like, he's got the biggest bags under his eyes. Like, he's so overworked.
He's having to fight off all the people pissed off about the picture of Mikasa from what I thought was the actual last few episodes, but apparently there's another season of this.
Season part 2, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Right, that's what it is. That's what's going on. So I like the thought here is like, she's smiling at him because she's got an eye patch, so her depth perception is off, and his dick looked way bigger.
Oh my god! So Chainsaw Man, like ever since I saw the manga on pre-order and stuff, I'm like, wow, that sounds ridiculous. I should read it. So I'm happy to.
It looks ridiculous.
It sounds like awesome. An edgy version of Soul Eater.
So he's basically Zolo with chainsaws.
You're
Sorry,
right.
Zoro, right?
So he has one in his teeth and one in each hand, and then
he's got one coming straight out of his face.
Yeah, he does.
And one coming out of both arms.
He has a fourth one, but that's for the.
Whoa!
That's where this comes into play.
so wait a minute. Was she trying to oil the engine and she lost an eye?
Okay. Anyway, so Random 11, I'm curious. When you see this, do you think this CG looks bad?
It's going so fast, I can't even tell.
Right.
I can tell that
does it look choppy to you, FDDM?
It looks choppy in a different way.
Yeah, choppy.
Slop chop.
You know what?
Slicey.
This anime might not be the best thing ever made, but it just probably will be a cut above the rest.
I mean, I'll watch
it. The air date has yet to be divulged. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. It looks great. It looks like a fun watch. Come
on, Brad. We'll know you watch anything. We got you.
I need to watch the first 3 seconds to see this CG rat. Oh, it's CG. Unwatchable.
Oh God.
Cancel.
No one ever watches it now.
No, but for real, it looks great. Thank you for. I'm referencing this comment if it didn't become clear. Yeah. Okay. What? I don't know this. Just reminded of Homer's poor chainsaw attempt. I haven't seen. Also, Chainsaw Man manga cuts through 11 million copies printed and sold. Ooh. Fujimoto gets a one-shot story. The series has surpassed 11 million copies sold digitally and printed physically. Not sure why they had to
separate
those. Like, did they print 11 million copies, but they've only sold like 1 million, but 11 million were sold digitally? I'm not really sure why they phrase it like that. But they're noting here that's with only 11 volumes released in Japan. So that's like every volume has gotten 1 million hits, basically.
Damn.
Ecastro says, can confirm the manga is pretty great, though. I'm pretty optimistic for the series. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to it. I don't understand the katakana here, though. Because it's like, chain? Is this so? Chainsaw Man? I don't know. Not the katakana.
The English logo is pretty badass.
The what?
The English logo is pretty badass.
Yeah. So anyway, continuing into manga news. Hensuki Novel posts a special commercial to celebrate reaching 1 million copies, narrated by some bitch in the show. In addition to the release of the novel's latest 13th volume in Japan tomorrow, June 25th. I don't know what day it is right now. She announced, this being the bitch from the show, Rina Hidaka, sorry. She announces 4 special projects to reach the milestone of 1 million copies. Not sure why you're phrasing it that way. I'm pretty sure they already got it. I think they may be in commemoration of reaching 1 million copies. So number 1, a new series by Tomo Hanama and illustrator Sune. Number 2, Hensuki art collection book. Number 3, a set of Hensuki goods. Number 4, streaming of the Hensuki ASMR. Not sure what that's going to be.
Jesus Christ.
But yes, we'll watch. So yes, this is I don't know why they're bastardizing the title here. Hensuki, Are You Willing to Fall in Love with the Pervert? Is now available. If that's not what it's called. Are you willing to fall in love with the pervert as long as she's a cutie? That's the title. Get it
Maybe
right.
they're trying to distance themselves from cuties.
I think they're that
They're
level.
trying to distance
Okay.
themselves from the honey trap meme.
Oh fuck! I was supposed to put this in the highlights. This is a great topic here. Kakegurui writers isekai hero killing manga canceled after the first chapter. This month marked the launch of a brand new manga by Kakegurui's Homura Kawamoto, who was looking to have some dark fun with the isekai genre in Isekai Tenseisha Koroshi Cheat Slayer, or in English, Killing the People Reincarnated into Another World Cheat Slayer. Aki Yamaguchi was providing the art, and as the name implies, it's all about a protagonist who casts judgment on those who appear from another world and use cheat skills. It didn't last long, though, because the series, which was teased earlier, because the series, which was teased earlier as a revenge story, quote, coded in hate and desire, kicked off on June 9th in Monthly Dragon Age magazine and has been canceled after one chapter.
What was it? Not as good as like Redo of Healer or something? I don't know.
Oh no! Wait till I show you.
Okay, bring it on.
Gonna mute. In Cheat Slayer, a main character, Lute, wants to join the Rebels Against God Guild, which is made up of a bunch of characters who bear a striking resemblance to characters from actual isekai series, from Sword Art Online's Kirito to That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime's Rimuru, and so on. Readers pointed out some of these similarities, and the editorial department was quick to determine that there would be problems moving forward. Depicting well-known heroes from other series as villains could be seen as denigrating those works, so they apologized to the creators of the properties and other people involved with the project, saying they would be sure to pay more attention to these issues. Fucking cowards!
So you're telling me that they didn't have the balls to do what Marvel vs. Capcom Marvel and DC did, where there's an evil version of fucking Spider-Man?
Bruh, let me show you. This guy's not looking as happy to be slain by this seductress as he probably should.
Don't take me
just
wrong.
FYI,
You gotta go out.
right?
There's a way to go.
So here's the characters: Tanya the Evil, Rimuru, whoever this bitch is.
Can you like not scroll up?
Overlord.
So I can see
Overlord, who also looks like
Oh my god, is that? I'm zoomed in. Is that the guy from fucking?
Ancient Magus Pride.
Yes.
Thank you. I was like, why can't I get the name of it? So who's this girl?
From Restaurant in Another World.
Restaurant
to Another World.
Areta? Is that her name?
Aletta.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I love that anime.
Yep.
We need more
Season
of that.
2 in October.
Fuck yes.
So anyway, you've also got Subaru and other characters and girl from...
Dude, come on, man. I'm not trying to be racist towards anime characters, but they all fucking look alike. You can't tell them apart.
Yeah.
Like at this point,
the
we're gonna end up with
point. The fucking point of killing these characters is that right? Here, this one's Kirito, right?
Don't take me wrong, but I'd be 100% than just 1-to-1 him.
Anyway, so yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I'm kind of with your joke. Like cowards, let them do it. That would kind of be awesome. Just to see like Rimuru in a just a straight up evil role, I'd love it. Right,
Evil Kirito is just hustle art? Or Sword Art Online Alicization? Is that what that is?
I don't know.
I'm not following that.
Hustle Art Online?
Moving on, the Paralympics' first official video game becomes an entirely new breed of sports game.
Jesus.
So,
Rolling around at the speed.
well, I don't know about you guys, but the very first thing I thought of was, wow, I get to do a character customization screen where I get to choose my disability.
Wow, really?
Yeah. That was the very first thing I thought of.
So wait a minute. If you're blind, does that mean like you lose the ability to look at the screen?
So Lance, are you just excited to like participate as a blind character where your whole screen is black?
I'm honestly very curious because
Sword Art Online abridged is what he was trying to say. Anyway,
the abridged was better than the show.
So my idea with this, what am I saying?
His idea.
They brought Doraemon into this. So
Doraemon is the mayor of Pegasus Dreamtown or whatever it's called.
This game, like, the whole point of a game is that it's not reality. So it's like, bruh, you could have just made like regular Olympic game.
And also, I'm
right.
gonna hit them with their own bomb. I'm offended because you don't get to pick your disability.
Well, maybe you do.
Whoa, how do you know? Oh, you mean in real life?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I can show you a few people who have.
You have to roll a dice.
This is unrealistic expectations.
Look, man. To get where I'm at,
Okay,
you gotta
design your character. You've got your normal character. They're a perfect 10. It's like, all right, now let's roll the dice. Oh, car accident! You lost your legs.
How do you? Oh my god!
It gets better.
There's
In
no
addition
way.
to customizing your appearance, players can choose from a wide range of prosthetics and wheelchairs, collectively called gear, in the game. Gear is not only a tool to compensate for disabilities, but also something to be worn. No, but also something to be worn as an accessory in the same way as eyeglasses. So we prepared the gears with unique design features.
You heard it here first, folks. Brad, you're officially disabled with those glasses you used.
Yes, I'm disabled in more ways than one. In addition to gear,
No, hold on. See, damn it, Reese! Why did you have to say something? That would have been a perfect clip for him. I'm disabled in more ways than one.
I can just say it again.
Do it.
In addition to gear, how your mind—that's what they call the character—how your mind performs in events will be determined by something called extra power. All para-athletes have something called extra power. Extra power is a new, superior ability that was acquired because of a disability.
Literally none of that sentence makes sense.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let me.
And the idea that this is included makes no sense. It's like you want to empower them with these.
Reebok.
Is this like Big Hero 6 kind of stuff where it's like, hey, we've got all these kids and people with like physical problems and stuff, so we're gonna like turn them into superheroes? Is that what they
in competitions such as boccia and sprinting, the visual effects embody the abilities that are performed. When the character's extra power is output to the maximum, rainbow.
Look, man. In the blind Olympics, Marco Polo is gonna be the shit.
Oh my god.
That'd be hilarious if they emulated blindness and then just made the screen black. And so you can't see the controls or anything.
The thing is like go
I think it's an iPhone game, by the way.
Hold on, let me finish that. What were you saying, Reese? I'm sorry.
It takes a video or a picture of your face and creates your avatar based on that. I don't know why. Why does it need your face when this is what it turns you into?
They're trying to scan the demographic of what disabled people's faces look like. I don't know.
Okay, what I was going to say was it's like first of all, like for blind people, you've got to also understand like there's different levels of blindness. Like some people can't focus, so it's like one person
you
gonna
want
be
the screen completely black or just dim?
And then one's gonna have tunnel vision, the other one's gonna be
black
sensitive.
and white. I gotcha.
Yeah, and then one's gonna be black and white. And then some people are gonna like be like me and have like combination of all of them, and you just can't tell man from woman, and it gets awkward.
Well, I want to address some of these. First of all, Jason South says, "Not the Sonic song I'd choose. Endless possibility." I thought it was a great choice. Can't wait for the ARMS DLC. I'm not sure what that's in reference to.
Like you download ARMS being like the prosthetic.
I guess extra power. So Daredevil. Yep, pretty much. That defeats the purpose of role-playing someone with a disability.
Exactly.
Yes.
Like, we went over this in detail, the whole like disabled superhero thing. It's like, well, they just, when they're a superhero, they make it as if they don't have the disability. Right. And then you have the person who reads it who's like, well, great. That would have been nice if I could do that, you know?
Yeah, like, the guy reading Daredevil speech bubbles with Braille. No,
which brings back the point of just make an Olympic Games thing, and then a disabled person can play it because it's a game.
Yeah, like, you know, actually, Brad, that brings up actually a good point. Braille, from what I understand, like I don't understand Japan perfectly. From what I understand, there's not a separate blind system. So technically, a blind person in Japan could read all of the Braille material. If I'm not,
that would be the smart way
in real time in Braille to your Japanese, you know, associate.
I can write Braille, thank you, sir. But yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, well, I know that they do have a different sign language system in Japan compared to American Sign Language.
I never would have known that.
Yeah.
I know this because of Silent Voice. Anyway, moving on. Higurashi no Naku ni Mei X Steins Gate.
Nani?
I don't disapprove.
Here's
does that mean Kirisu? What's her name? Kurisu dies in more tragic ways.
Christina, thank you very much.
Race with an E.
So the best part about this is apparently they also take Sadako and make her a boy.
Super Sonico?
No, Sadako. A la Ruki. What's her name again?
Ruka
and Sadako, I guess.
Oh, you mean dude that in one reality was boy and another reality was girl?
Spoilers to the audience.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
So yeah, I thought you were talking about something else. He's saying ARMS Nintendo boxing game. I didn't follow. It was off topic. No, cool. Yeah, I mean I haven't played it, but I'm sure it's great.
If you want to play a game with good arms, play Punch Out.
Sims like it would be like The Ringer, the movie, having to do with Johnny Knoxville Special Olympics. Okay.
Just play, what is that game? Mario and Sonic at the Olympics instead?
Yes.
Oh, that game brings back terrible memories.
It's funny. Like, I care so little about the Olympics the older I get. It's like, oh, is that happening? Great. Sony wants to sell 22.6 million PlayStation 5s next year, more than the PS2 at its peak. Okay.
Good luck with that.
They mean the peak year of the PS2. Yeah, I don't know.
PS2 was for sale for $200. The PS5, hey Sony, is on sale for right around $700.
So they're saying Sony believes they'll achieve this number as the number of chips becomes more available. Manufacturing of the consoles gets easier, and the cost of manufacturing comes down, letting more consoles be supplied to the market. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt that's going to make that big of a difference. Yeah,
because the moment it comes available, these fuckers who apparently don't have anything else to do with their money are sitting on plenty. They'll buy like 50,000 of them from every fucking source they can, and then they'll turn around and flip them. And if you want one, you got to pay through the ass.
It comes available.
All right, I want to share this with you guys. I'm not a lawyer or anything, but this feels like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Resident Evil 2, The Walking Dead survivors.
I looked at these for like a good 3 or 4 minutes, and I'm just like, dude, it's just identical.
It is literally the backdrop of Resident Evil 2's cover.
Well, they both have brown hair, so I'm guessing the females are on the right. I got reamed for my last mistake.
Get ready to get reamed again.
dude, during Pride Month, I took it up the ass way too much.
Oh my god, you know what I just realized? Oh my god.
Huh?
Her gun, they didn't Photoshop it out.
Wait, what?
The blonde has double guns.
Well,
Oh! you see, Your Honor, it's not just an iconic building and iconic zombie poses. The gun is still there.
still smoking too, by the way.
Play one of the lawyer clips. One of them must work.
Do we have any lawyer clips? Oh, yeah, okay, hold on.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
Thanks for all the support in there, dick.
Welcome.
Oh, and regarding Lance's comment about the ladies.
She is definitely a woman.
I knew that would come in handy.
Oh my god.
I didn't include Hikaru Utada coming out as non-binary in this podcast.
Oh my.
All right. Odd Taxi Anime needs fan support for Blu-ray box release. So, initially, there was no plans to release a Blu-ray box in light of the recent slump in sales of anime DVDs and Blu-rays. But after receiving requests from many people, the project has gotten the green light. In this project, if a certain number of orders, 300 sets, are received, the release of the Blu-ray box set will be finalized. If the order doesn't reach 300 sets, the release will be canceled. And the more orders are received, the more bonus items will be added. The price is $249 US.
Jesus.
Maybe that's why the freaking Blu-ray sales are tanking in Japan.
Yeah. Guess how much that adds up to? 75 grand. Yeah, so here's the bonus lineup. If you reach 300 box sets, a box that can hold all 4 volumes of the Odd Taxi visual comp. Wait, hold on.
4 volumes.
Ah.
So is this just for the Blu-ray box release? Like they weren't going to do Blu-rays at all, or just the box set? But this is a visual comic, though. Well, but hold on. Is the series a visual comic?
No, it's an actual.
It's not, right? It's an actual anime, right?
Yeah.
I hear it's great.
Yeah.
Isla won't shut up about it. I'm just kidding. No hate towards Isla. I look forward to watching it because of how much she's hyping it up. Anyway.
I think that, what is it? Like, despite even, if you get all 4 volumes, that's still $250. And, like, everyone's in lockdown saving up their money because they're getting freaking poverty checks and stuff.
Right.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that in Japan, it's going to be $250. We'll probably get this released by Discotheque, and they're going to sell
20
301 copies. So I'm sure it'll get the 300, by the way. So for reaching 400 sets, a newly drawn staff art book by the main staff members, including director Baku Kinoshita and character designer Hiromi Nakayama. 500 sets will get you the original soundtrack outtake CD that contains about 15 songs that are not included in the soundtrack album. 1,000 sets will get you an original picture drama newly written by screenplay writer. Oh, that sounds great. A picture drama written by them. Great.
Well, it's something that's an actual on-disc extra, not crap thrown in the box.
1,500 sets will get you a character song CD. Oh, everybody loves those. Is this how all of those get made? If you pre-order 1,500 sets, 2 character songs and a mystery kiss sung by Suzuko Mimori. Moeka Koizumi and Manatsu. Great, all these people are singing about a mystery.
If we sell 1 million sets, we will personally send our staff to jack
if
you
if you get 2,000 sets, you get a fucking eraser. That's amazing. 3,000 sets, you get an Otogawa figure that reproduces the cute form of Otogawa. Is this Otogawa?
So eraser, undo the loss of money purchasing this set.
I hear the show is great, and I'd like to watch it, so I hope it gets a physical release over here. Moving on, unless you guys have anything else you want to say.
Not really.
All right. Anohana anime gets its first and last Blu-ray box for 10th anniversary. Look at her crying. She cries over it.
I feel like all of that was editorial. Like, what was the point in saying first in the bit?
That is what they specifically said. Because that's what they specifically said in the 10th anniversary event. And yes, it does include the movie.
And the previous boxes has not included the movie.
Yeah.
Great, we're going to get that, and then
according to the press release, it will be the franchise's first and last Blu-ray set that includes both the 11-episode TV series from 2011 and the 99-minute film, blah, 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 in 2013. Okay, yeah, 2011, shit, 10 years ago, damn. All right, moving on. Look, Anohana director teases possible sequel during the 10th anniversary talks, where they said,
the final movie.
According to director Nagai, tickets for the screening, which was held at the Shinjuku Wild 9 Theater in Tokyo, sold out in just 5 minutes. And the number of people who showed up to the event was, quote, astonishing. Looking around the room, he joked that, quote, there were so many people buying tickets that they sold out in 5 minutes. Great job telling me that again. Leaving us no choice but to make a sequel.
No choice.
Clearly a joke.
Look, man, they
were held at gunpoint to make a sequel.
I don't know how you can make a sequel. Kill her again.
I mean,
so hold on.
Look, man, bring the Dragon Balls in, and we'll find more ways to murder.
I'm sure this was a joke.
It was?
I'm sure this was a joke, right?
Are you sure?
But right after he made that joke, they say that the talk then moved to the key visual, right? For the 10th anniversary project, how it was conceptualized. Character designer Tanaka explained that while he came up with a bunch of ideas when given the task, such as redrawing the characters in their school uniforms, but Tanaka was worried drawing something like that wouldn't give the 10th anniversary feeling to the key visual. So he settled on drawing the characters aged up to the same setting, aged up in the same setting, as he thought it would be more emotive if I used the same composition as the first key visual of the TV anime.
They upscaled their ages.
He took the original key visual and aged up all the characters. That couldn't
including
be
the dead one.
Now,
oh my god!
We aged up all the characters who could age up. So anyway,
wait, do you stop?
Yeah.
So is that's a weird conversation. Like, okay, all right, when you're dead, technically you're getting older because time is passing. Or
so does that mean like everyone in heaven is just like this decrepit pile of goo that's like decayed? Like what?
Well, breaking down and aging are two different weird things. Just ask what's her name, that celebrity that she never changes how she looks somehow. I can't remember. She had some sort of workout device.
What?
Oh, god damn it! I'm sorry, I brought that up.
Who is he thinking of? Name a celebrity that's never.
She has the damn thing where you sit on it with your knees and swing your hips. I know because I had one once and it kind of sucked.
A lap dance?
This caused her to not age.
Well, no, she. Oh my god, I got.
Thigh master caused her to not age.
God, I don't know how to type this in. Fuck. Never mind. I'm sure the audience will know who I'm talking about. Like she's like in her 50s, but she still looks like she did in her 20s.
What movies has she been in?
Hell if I know.
You talking about Angelina Jolie because she has not aged well.
God, I hold on. I will clear this up in about 5 minutes.
In the middle of like the next 5 articles, he's just gonna blurt out an actress's name.
Are you talking about Betty White?
So the Ultraman, the complete series for the anime version, via Mill Creek.
When I saw this, I'm like, oh, another Ultraman, great. One of the 500 that I don't probably won't get. And then I saw, wait, those are anime characters. Yeah. I need it.
Yeah, I need it. So then this person said, when the Ashi production / Hanna-Barbera movie. So that's a thing that must exist, and I would like to see at some point. I've got a notification, apparently.
I'm sad that it's not HD.
Also, Goblin Slayer getting a steelbook. What?
Holy
Blu-ray
Christ,
DVD
17
combo.
That was literally like 4 years ago, wasn't it? Or maybe
This is
5?
a new steelbook coming out in
3.
October.
I mean, I'll still get
Does
it.
this have the movie?
Actually, hold on. Did I just get super turbo cucked?
Probably.
Hold up. Okay, so To Love Your Darkness, right?
Yes. Yes.
New English Dubbed Edition.
Yay!
Okay, we're done. We're done talking about this, right?
What?
Yeah.
Till Over Darkness?
Yeah.
I guess for now, because I'm sure knowing Footman, it's going to be a podcast watch eventually.
Still no OVAs to be seen, but at least we're getting all of what's available.
Okay, cool. So, Goblin's Crown is actually out. Didn't know this.
Yeah, that's why I said. Does it include the movie, the steelbook?
Okay.
No.
So here's what I meant. Oh, God damn it. So what I was trying to point out before, because I thought I got turbo cut. I remember saying that I thought that the regular edition had a better cover than the limited edition in terms of his pose.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm happy to see that that's the one they're using on.
And it's a bigger image because it doesn't have that banner pushing everything
Fuck
down.
yeah.
Whoa!
You get to see more of his dick. Yay!
Yeah. That's the silver lining.
Yeah. So continuing here, I need to remember to get this at some point.
This thing, which is like 2/3 of a recap.
Yeah, great.
This should have been released with the steelbook, but I fear that this means, the steelbook's like officially dead, not being made, and I'm just like, God damn it! It's only been like 2 months. It feels like.
Yeah.
I don't really want to see this, but I'll watch it. I guess I'm not paying $45 for it.
AIDS in the Abyss.
Dusk Maiden of Amnesia.
Different artwork. It's just a re-release.
Kind of reminds me of Alucard in the way they drew her. Any thoughts?
I watched it.
Dude, what is it with this purple?
What?
The Funimation jizz all over the site?
Oh.
Right Stuff's theme.
This is Sentai, not Funimation.
I know, but the theme around Right Stuff is purple
it's their
now.
birthday sale.
That means purple.
And that means purple.
Magical Girl site. Are they Beyblading? What's going on here?
Isn't this the spinoff of what is it called? Magical Girl Apocalypse, which for some reason doesn't have an anime?
I don't know. I like how these girls are just fighting on this train track, not unbeknownst to them, about to be run over.
Yeah.
Also, great job, Sentai.
This camera shot is from the train, by the way.
That's about to hit them.
Yes.
Very nice. That's why we've got all the teardrops.
It's the dash. It's the dash cam on the train.
The teardrops that have already hit the windshield. I hate this logo, by the way. Yuck. Oh, girl, put a heart on the eye. Cringe. This I will get. Girls in Panzer Das finale film.
1 out of 6.
Yeah, 1 out of 6.
I want to see if they have the 3/4 perspective view, so we can see if the spine is the same. Because that'll be a nice little block.
I will look that up on Panda Post.
It will be a nice
it.
block. Don't fuck it up, Sentai.
They will.
All right.
They probably
Heaven's
already have.
memo pad.
Well, there it is.
That bear has seen things. They all have seen things.
Have you guys seen this show?
I've seen an episode because
It's
the first
only
episode's
neat thing
double
to
length.
do.
I watched
Is that Dr. Pepper? No wonder you love this.
It is a Dr. Pepper. It's a Dr. Pepper.
Oh shit!
Well,
Why
what
do I have
about it,
both
Reese?
AirPods in? When did that happen? Shit! Which was the one that's dying? Oh, the left one I just put away is the one that still has 56%.
Save image. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Hold on.
I know where Reese is going with this, I think.
Brand. This thing. Hold on. Oh, shit, what did... The fuck would it save it to? God damn it. Did it not save? It did.
What?
Hold on a second. Can I...
Well, you're taking such great amount of time. You could have just sent it to me by now, and I would have screenshot.
Yeah, I
it.
probably could have. And I closed the tab too, so that was great.
Roll the clip, AC.
Roll the clip.
But it doesn't make sense when I roll it.
Well, I didn't say which one.
You are breathing my air.
Fuck off, Ugly. Private chat. There you go.
Okay,
Oh my god!
No, keep going.
how dare they?
Scroll down, you.
Wait, what?
What's the uh-oh?
I don't know if it's
I'm not talking about what's on screen.
That looks right.
Okay.
Is that right?
Well, let's take a look at the other ones.
Oh, you're killing me.
When I first read the term "girls in panzer," my fucking blind ass kicked in and was like, "It's girls in pantsu," and I'm like, "Well, that sounds like an anime title."
I'd still watch it.
Oh,
Just wait for the
I found out who it was.
collection.
Oh, of course, none of these have a 3/4 either.
Yeah.
The Sentai. Oh, there.
The 3/4 inch.
So they were pink before, right?
They were what?
No. It still has pink. It's just compared to the new one because these ones are all the same.
New one's green.
They inverted it.
Yeah.
I can't tell the difference.
Those whores.
So shall we? Okay. Well, what time? Hold up.
What is the time of
okay,
death
we got
for
plenty of
Sentai?
time. We got plenty of time. If you guys want to bring this up to them and say, "Hey, please consider flipping these so that they don't look like ass next to the other ones," you still have time.
I feel like it's intentional, though. It's kind of like the inversion signals. Oh, this is a separate chunk.
Well, it's gonna really suck if they switch it back for movies 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Just wait for the complete collection of the movies, and it'll be fixed.
Yeah.
And then you just wait another year for the ultimate collection that has everything in one box.
Yeah.
You know what?
Then they release Das Finale. This time for real finale. Right.
And then they release the steelbook edition of the complete collection.
Oh my god, the steelbook thing is killing me because I'm like, I'm not going back and rebuying Blu-rays I've already bought just to have a steelbook.
I will eventually.
Okay.
Little QAnon.
Yeah.
Why does he have that child on a leash?
It's a dog. Junji Ito illustrates short manga for Japanese screening of The Lighthouse. So,
There's a lighthouse.
There's a manga collectible you won't see in most people's collections.
Did we cover the Darling in the Franxx steelbook?
No.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Is that on the right stuff?
Best Buy.
Also, let me know when I can correct the factoid from earlier.
What's
Go for it.
private chat?
Factoid me.
Cindy Crawford.
Oh. Okay.
I
can't even picture that.
That took a lot more digging and texting people than I thought it was.
So Reese, what you're saying is they patched Darling and the Franxx?
You know what's good for me is
Why are they using the same images?
Well, all that matters is it has a real end label now that isn't asked.
Yes.
This is a complete, and this is the complete Blu-ray series.
How much is it? Because I never finished picking this up.
It says
40
40.
bucks.
Okay,
40 bucks.
that's good.
And if you have a limited edition and only part 1 or 2, whichever one has the limited edition, you can just stuff this right in.
What's in the limited edition box other than part 1?
Nothing is. I think they put a strap on for the extras.
Well, you know what, dude? From the screenshots I've seen of this show, probably.
The extra inch goes.
You get a free strap on with the. Whoa.
Okay. Chinese criminal's Yu-Gi-Oh card reaches astronomical price before the auction is shut down.
The Chinese criminal Yu-Gi-Oh card?
His singular card?
Yeah, it's a Blue Eyes. Gold
and it's a bootleg, right?
I don't know. Let me download this.
It's a gold Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Damn it. Maybe I'll download it later because I don't know anything else.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yep.
The gold version.
Okay. So the top bid for supposedly rare card soars past $13 million US. Surpasses embezzled amount that got its owner life in prison.
Good Lord.
Life in prison. Wow.
Usually, when you hear stories of the government auctioning off a criminal's possessions, you imagine the lot will include things like exotic sports cars, luxurious pleasure boats, Jesus Christ, and expensive jewelry. It's a boat you can fuck.
You know what? It's possible. It's coming. How? I don't know.
And expensive jewelry. So it might feel kind of anticlimactic to learn that this week authorities in China's Anhui province were taking bids for a Yu-Gi-Oh card they'd seized. However, this didn't appear to be just any Yu-Gi-Oh card, but a 2019 Blue Eyes White Dragon 20th Anniversary Gold Edition. Only 500 were issued, and while the blue and white refers to the in-series color, in the in-series coloring of the monster, the gold part of the card's name is because it's made of pure gold. Even on their own, precious metals and limited edition otaku-oriented memorabilia are both capable of opening people's wallets in a hurry. And so the combined appeal had bidders eager to get in on the action once the auction began for the possessions of Zhang Yuji, a former government fund manager who was convicted last year of embezzling roughly 70 million won, that's how he paid for it, $10.8 million US, and has been sentenced to life in prison. Within 30 minutes of the Chuzhou City Court opening the online auction for the card, some 2,000 bids were placed. Things were just getting started, and eventually over 18,000 offers were made, with the high bid climbing to approximately 87 million won, or $13.43 million US, well beyond the embezzled amount that had earned Zhang his life sentence. While the idea behind an auction is to find the actual market price of an item, the South China Morning Post reports that collectors would expect a Blue Eyes White Dragon 20th Anniversary Gold Edition on the open market to sell for somewhere in the 200,000 to 300,000 won, or basically 30,000 to 46,000 US dollars range. Less than 1% of what the auction price had risen to. In response, the court shut down the card's auction. In response, the court shut the card's auction down, issuing a statement that they suspected that some bids may be malicious or speculative in nature. The speculative accusation is unexpected, considering that a solid gold game card is pretty much the purest example of a collectible item whose price isn't tied to anything other than its perceived value among the community as a whole. Still, There was clearly something strange going on, especially considering that all those astronomical bids were coming in despite the auction organizers not providing any sort of proof that the card is authentic and not a forgery. And so perhaps they feared that whoever did end up winning with the winning bid had no actual intention of paying. Combined with the recent auction of a Japanese woman selling off her husband's Yu-Gi-Oh collection after she caught him cheating on her, which also got shut down, got his back, maybe the best way to get the cards you want really is just taking your chances buying individual packs. No, you have to win them in Mortal Kombat. Send your opponent to the Shadow Realm. Oh, so sorry, Random 11. Randy 11, as we called you times ago. Biatches are doing the podcast on the one night you can't watch. Hey, I want to alert everybody there will be no podcast next week, as it is my anniversary, and my wife deserves a night where she's not hearing me giggle like a schoolgirl underneath her. She has expressed displeasure in my giggling. Anyway, you got any thoughts on this?
Stop doing it with y'all's alone time. I mean, Jesus Christ.
You have any thoughts on this, Footnum?
I mean, that's a card. That's a lot of money. That guy's a scumbag. Cool.
That's pretty powerful.
All right. Bury your face.
Finally, Goggle says something good.
I thought this was a fleshlight for like 0.5 of a second.
Bury your face in this Pokemon's butt for the softest, soundest, and weirdest nap ever. So when I saw this, I thought, first of all, I don't know what Pokemon this is, but I'm thinking
Rowlet, isn't it?
It's
the
Corgion.
Bury your face.
Oh, that one.
Pokemon's butt.
I'm thinking surely the other side
How old
of
is this
this
Pokemon?
is the Pokemon's face, right?
This is bringing the whole. This is taking the whole ass mouth.
Yeah, this is fleshlight.
Eating ass to a whole nother level.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Moving on. Okay. Give your cat culture and class with a beautiful ukiyo-e painting that's also a scratching post.
Yes, pay $80 for this painting to have the cat destroyed.
Oh so my majestic. God! The corgi. Hold on. The corgi Pokemon is called Yamper.
Yikes.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Yamper.
And sleep in the hamper? When you pet it, are you pampering it a little too much? Oh, God.
That's freaking adorable, I'll be honest.
Okay. All right. In other Japanese art has never looked quite as beautiful as when it's made out of Japanese beef. So, Wagyu beef has like the perfect marbling in it, and they've determined that it's so beautiful that you can hang it on your wall. Right?
Oh, my God. So if you don't like it and you have beef with this art, is that a compliment?
No, like literally, they're selling you meat.
I know.
It's meat
that's gonna rot in this picture.
Well, you're not actually supposed to put it on your wall, obviously, but they're saying that it's so beautiful that you could put it on your wall, right?
So you're telling me that for a cut of meat you could probably get for, let's just use U.S. and Canadian currency here. Let's just say like 7 to 12. You're gonna pay like $40. What?
Well, Wagyu beef is way more expensive anyway because it's premium.
In Japan, they have the most expensive beef because they have like, I don't know, some really rarely bred cow or something.
They only have room for like 3 cows
in the whole country.
Yeah. So I thought this was pretty cool, and I looked into it a little bit more, and I was surprised to find that they didn't just use block prints. They actually had a bunch from anime too. So I thought it was pretty cool because I would totally eat this.
I bet you would. Oh God. No, that's just on the nose.
Okay. I told.
10 out of 10 would beat again.
And then this one I made just for tonight. Thank you, FDM, for that one.
No problem.
You should have made it white.
I have to honestly know, how far did I have to get before you knew I was pulling it?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Random 11 is noticing how many Okay, look, it's not my fault. Hellsing Ultraman was released 4 DVDs from Genion, 4 DVDs from Funimation, 4 limited edition DVDs from Genion, 4 limited edition DVDs.
Are you sure they're not the same?
They aren't the same. They have a different UPC.
Hey, AC. Now look, you might be taking, in context, you might be taking Random Eleven's comment as a negative thing. He might be impressed and wondering if you could put more in there. Because wow, can you put more affiliate links in the description?
Well, go look at the Hellsing ones from the previous podcast, which I changed. That used to be the Parasite ones.
All you have to really put is the ones that are in print, because those are the ones that people would actually buy. Because I don't think they even give you commission on.
God, this is terrifying.
Dude, that was the Pokemon that was literally like solid as a brick when it moved in the trailer.
Was it solid as a brick before or after they're eating his ass?
I like its abilities. Go to the abilities right under the main picture.
Turbo Nut.
Ball fetch rattled.
Ball fetch.
Like, grab my balls.
All right. So I thought this was hilarious. So WikiLeaks released these documents, and we've learned that the CIA keeps a database of Japanese-style faces to use in online forum discussions.
No, on online forums. You said in online
I
forums.
like it better my way.
At least it's not Japanese-style feces.
Yes.
What?
So CIA documents published by WikiLeaks show that the CIA kept a database of, quote, Japanese-style faces to utilize in online forums. The WikiLeaks data dump, which consists of 8,761 files and documents, was taken from a high-security isolated network situated inside the CIA headquarters in Langley, Virginia. Within the data dump, a folder called Japanese-style faces can be found. These consist of ASCII expressions designed to represent faces and emotions commonly used on internet message boards to denote a particular reaction. Some of the faces are listed below.
Ahagao?
Ahaber.
Okay.
I love this one. Nobody move. The guns pointing both ways. So, some have hypothesized that these emoticons are designed to help CIA hackers infiltrate online communities, posing as normal users of internet message boards in order to collect data or possibly push a particular narrative. Okay,
Hello, fellow
this is the part of the podcast.
Boards.
This is the part of the podcast where I was supposed to put the Omni-Man clip in where he says, look at the lengths they have to go to mimic a fraction of our power. And I didn't. I'm sorry. I failed you. Nate Church, I love this. Nate Church, Breitbart's resident anime expert, spoke briefly about the emoticons, saying, quote, the worst part about these Japanese-style ASCII expressions is that they're not even very good. The majority of Japanese ASCII is meant to mimic the emotional shorthand used in both manga and anime. Any of these would stick out like a sore thumb in the communities for which they are intended. What the CIA really needs is a dedicated weeb. See my resume attached. The full list of Japanese-style faces can be found here.
Thank you.
I love the comments for this. Are pretty good, too. Hopefully the CIA can figure this one out. Somebody else did the same. He beat me to it. CIA announcement. Dear American people, all of us at the CIA want you to know the following. We are only spying on poor people in foreign countries who, as you know, spend all their money on Samsung TVs and Apple phones. We are not spying on you. Love the CIA. Anyway.
We're educated and much more smarter than they are.
More smarter.
I love this one. From the headline, I thought the CIA was collecting smug anime girls. I am disappointed. Anyway, yeah, so here's the full list from WikiLeaks. There's if you needed them for your own ASCII art.
Self-pleasure.
Dear God, why?
If this is what you fap to, Godspeed, friend.
Excuse me while I comment this one for y'alls.
Howdy.
Yes, it's quite a great face. See, I don't know what their resident weeb was saying.
What the hell is that even supposed to mean? I mean, all this looks like literal chicken scratch.
It's a good thing they got this Hitler face one. Well, they had it right here too.
The flipping off.
There's so many. So goddamn a baby seal, just in case you didn't know.
They have? Yeah, they must type happy dog and all that stuff next to their emojis every time.
Angry guy flipping a table. Oops, I accidentally sent it with that.
I remember at one point I downloaded an app that had all of these like pre-made in a keyboard or something. What?
If I copied and posted this into the chat, my chat would be removed from YouTube.
What?
Would you like to guess what the katakana here says? I'll give you a hint. That first one is ni.
Oh. Why is that apparently something that they use?
They're trying to infiltrate hate groups.
They gotta use all the hip lingo these Japanese kids are using.
Oh,
you know what they say. It takes a criminal to catch a criminal. I guess I don't know.
Talking about ninjas and Nissans.
Yeah.
Onigiri is apparently been misspelled.
Oh. You know what's even funnier than this? OnlyFans seeks new funding at valuation above $1 billion. Have you guys heard the news that OnlyFans is trying to steer away from their adult content?
Yeah, Ron Toye told me that. No.
Yeah.
You know what?
He was really disappointed.
The same thing we covered earlier. Whenever the official OnlyFans Twitter account tweets something, it's like, "Well, this place sucks because they don't carry the receipts and they're getting rid of the nudes." Boy, I'm echoing hardcore in some. OnlyFans, a site where celebrities and adult film stars charge admirers for access to videos and photos, is in talks to raise new funding at a company valuation of more than $1 billion, according to people with knowledge of the matter. But
according
for
to
what
people with
reason?
knowledge.
The startup, which is profitable, is working with an advisor to solicit interest from investors, said one of the people, who asked not to be identified because the discussions are private. It's like, well, shit. If it wasn't Mark, it was Kevin. The idea is to find backers who can help it become more of a mainstream media platform and lessen its reputation for porn.
Less of a slutty site.
I honestly think you would have an easier time getting that $1 billion valuation if you just leaned into the smut, right?
Oh, no kidding. The thing is, it's amazing to me. It's like
sex toy advertisations for sex toys. That would get you so much. You don't even need whatever you're trying to get.
Dude, YouTubers do ads for sex toys and crap.
You know, we're not sponsored, but Tenga, if you're listening. Fuck, I should see.
Tenga is the unsung hero.
So behind the scenes, I'm working on getting an affiliate partnership with Right Stuf. And the idea is, hey, I'll put the link in the description. Anytime you guys are going to shop on Right Stuff anyway, just head over, grab the link, go through the link, and then buy your stuff that way, right? If you want to support the channel, that's a way you can do it at no extra cost to you, right? But maybe I should also see if Tenga's available on this website.
I'd say the Right Stuff one is going to make it more money.
Yeah, but it would be funny to have Tenga in there.
Remember, guys,
I'm checking right now.
We would have to try and get one through J-List for that time.
I think J-List is actually on there. I'm checking it now. We're doing it live.
It's been so long since I've never mind.
So long since I used a Tenga.
Tenga
must have been centuries ago.
Dear God.
Tenga.
Oh my God. Oh.
You prematurely
Adam's toy
nutted?
box. Guys getting satisfied. The enhanced male. So no Tenga. I'm not seeing Tenga. That's unfortunate. 69 real doll. What? I can get 10% per sale. If you're planning to buy a sex robot for $3,000, please hit me up.
Whoa. Remember, guys, if you need a sex robot, just click the link in the description below. Helps the channel.
I don't see. Hold on, I'm doing gay list real quick.
Gay list?
That's
what I heard too. Come on, Brad.
Tragedy. My search returned no results.
He's got. Hold on. Whoa, Brad. Are you telling me that you, much like many other people, are keeping a list of gay people?
I can get ammo. If you guys are trying to buy ammo, hit me up. All right. Anyway, where was it?
Now all you need one is for the.
What kind of ammo? You mean ammo on other people? Or as in
what's the thing called again? I just put the
thing?
referral link, the
affiliate.
Thank you. Affiliate link for the U.S. Mint for when you're buying gold bullion.
For when you're buying gold Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Though OnlyFans has roots in adult entertainment, the site wants to be a place where a broad range of celebrities and athletes can connect with fans.
Oh boy.
It's also looking to attract more advertisers, some of which may be wary of its porn ties. Look,
I love how every time someone does this, they all of a sudden get into the danger of endangering actual fucking children because we're gonna make our site more safe and bring more people in and have these celebrities do all this weird shit. Oh, hey, by the way, that viewer's 16.
Yeah, well, but think about it this way:
Good job, YouTube.
You've got this incredibly lucrative porn business called OnlyFans. Do you really need to clean up the OnlyFans brand? Literally start a new company.
That's called Only
Buy
Suckers.
Unlocked. Unlocked already exists, and it's exactly
Retards
what
Anonymous.
you're looking for.
Dumbass Emporium. I mean, there's all kinds of names out there. Just go in here and give these people your money to watch them, do absolutely shit that you could do yourself.
Oh, dear God. Dear God. So far, its celebrity users include professional boxer Floyd Mayweather and rapper Cardi B. Companies such as Sticky's Finger Joint. Hold on, wait. I got this.
I might be being too loud.
Oh, damn it. I'm in the wrong one.
First coming.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
We'll see that once we pay the $7.
AC was the one who ruined that, but
sorry, I was so late on that. It wasn't even funny by the time I got to it. So anyway, okay, it's Sticky's Finger Joint, a restaurant chain specializing in chicken fingers, have joined OnlyFans as part of their marketing. Would you want to eat at a fast food place or whatever that
OnlyFans?
that had an OnlyFans account, a social media presence on OnlyFans?
I've never really considered it till now, but
I mean,
I feel like those
would eat
fingers are
Wendy's.
going to be way stickier than I anticipated.
The Hardee's commercials are probably the sexiest ones out there.
But imagine if Wendy's
Hardee's
started an
commercial.
OnlyFans and they just posted Rule 34 Wendy's stuff.
That would be hilarious.
You know what gets me is like, I know food, I know hunger and sex kind of. Thank you for putting me on screen. I made that, by the way, for
Tell me
everyone.
about you. It's wonderful.
I love how hunger and sex kind of runs the world, but the idea of going into a Wendy's because my influence was I saw this on OnlyFans. It's almost like going and buying a fucking.
I saw her nut burger.
It's like look, I saw this
I
R
like how she
34.
beat the meat.
Now I'm here at Wendy's buying a cheeseburger.
I like to think that every customer in line would have like the stereotypical blushy face while avoiding eye contact. I'll take a Big Mac.
Baka. Isn't the Wendy's girl a little red?
That's why Chuck was promoted to permanent cashier service.
Oh God.
Yeah.
The fat guy that usually in the back, they promoted him to cashier service to make it less awkward.
He's like, hello everyone. May I take your order?
Hold on, I just saved something, and I'm trying to produce it.
He's trying to produce something, everyone.
Hold on.
Join his OnlyFans for the exact price of. Brett, don't you have an OnlyFans? Hey, you know what?
Did I start one?
I don't know.
I don't think I did.
You're actually asking yourself.
No, because like remember when Ron Toye the Fourth
In OnlyFans? What
had
are you
an
saying? You
OnlyFans?
want to check that out?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was Ron Toye the Third, and I was like, but I thought maybe he was actually taking a dive for his kid. Remember when he's like, I changed the profile to the one I use everywhere, so there's no doubt. And I'm like, yeah, from your kid's one.
A friend of mine swore up and down. He put a video of me years ago, fucking wiping out because I was messing around with a 4-wheeler.
Oh, wiping.
Yeah.
Wiping what out?
I got
wiping one out, No.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He
Hold on. I
I
just uploaded my amazing Johnny Cage marking mark.
Is that gonna be your OnlyFans profile pic?
There you go.
Your tick. He swears up and down that there's a video
Looks
that he
pretty
put
good,
that
right?
video of me getting totally fucked up on Pornhub, and I swear to God, I've never seen it.
Well, Pornhub banned non-verified accounts, so it's definitely gone. Speaking of which, we haven't used this in a while. But back to it.
You know what you haven't used ever, though? Those 2 clips I just sent you guys like an hour ago.
Well, has anybody added them in?
Have
No. Fail, Reese. You fail.
Wait, Reese?
Oh, the logo's up for our website.
Son of a slut!
Yes.
What was that from?
That was from Full Dive.
Oh, it was? Oh.
I gotta start watching that. What I was gonna say was I'm just gonna toot my own horn here. That fucking thing that I made, that shit got pixeled, and the only way we were able to figure out colors was a friend of mine found out that each one of the colors, as you label over them, gives a name. So that's how I was able to fucking find out what gold was.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about this. Gotcha.
Yes.
Right
Because
on.
everyone, so many people, including thank you, Reese, by the way, was giving me advice on what to do with this, and people kept recommending colors. I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do? So I got a buddy of mine to look at this shit. So if that's not gold, red, black, and I think maybe blue in there somewhere, then
no blue.
Whatever.
Sorry.
It's yellow, black, and maroon, dark red, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that all right there was literally people's recommendations of shit for me to do. So thank you.
Well, you've
All right.
officially started your brand.
There you go.
Quack
So
quack.
athletes are a creator genre We're seeing a lot of growth in OnlyFans founder and chief executive officer Tim Stokely said when Mayweather joined the site earlier this month.
Tim Stokely has seen a lot of growth in his bulge since joining OnlyFans.
Tim Stokely, get it? Okay.
Stokely.
OnlyFans handled.
That's not his beard.
OnlyFans handled more than $2 billion in sales last year. Since the site takes a 20% fee, that means it had over $400 million in revenue.
AC, let's start a site.
Yeah, we're only gonna take 19%.
We will take 10 fucking percent. Come over, bitches.
Real final OnlyFans. Okay.
My God.
So this year, the London-based company is growing at a rate of over 100%, according to the person familiar with the situation. Wow, that person knows a lot. OnlyFans has said it's paid out over $3 billion to the more than 1.25 million creators on its platform. It has over 130 million registered users. An OnlyFans representative declined to comment. Stokely, a British entrepreneur, founded the site in 2016 and later sold a majority stake to Leonid Radvinsky, great name, a Chicago-based internet entrepreneur. Both Stokely and Radvinsky just literally wanted to have back-end access to all the points.
They take all deliveries in.
Have a background in adult entertainment. Use of OnlyFans exploded during the pandemic as adult film stars, models, fitness instructors, and chefs all relied on the site to charge fans for special
This is how you make a baby.
or private messages. We're gonna put a bun in the oven.
Honey, take the kids to their grandparents. It's time to get cooked.
That's hot. This is 350 degrees.
It faces competition.
It's on the convection setting.
It faces competition from other sites seeking to profit from fan experiences. That includes Cameo, which lets celebrities sell personalized messages to fans. Oh, who were we going to get from Cameo? Tiffany Vollmer. Did we ever look that up?
Wait, what?
No.
I need Tiffany Vollmer to, in Bulma voice, say, "Thanks for the tweet. I've screenshot it and sent it to my attorneys and law enforcement. I will not be harassed. Have a nice day." Clearly, she could do it better than me.
I mean, I bet she could.
So, Cameo's parent said in March that it was valued at more than $1 billion after raising $100 million in a funding round from investors such as SoftBank.
SoftBank?
Well, yeah, SoftBank. Vollmer? Vollmer? I think it's 2 L's. I like how SoftBank is the one donating to Cameo because Cameo is the non-porn one. Hardbank donates to OnlyFans. Anyway, so Vision. Okay, hold on. Funding round from investors such as SoftBank Group Corp's great name, SoftBank Group Corp. Vision Fund 2 earlier this week. Cameo announced it was adding basketball star. Oh, great. Irvin Magic Johnson as a board member. He's going to do great. In enlisting more celebrities and athletes, OnlyFans aims to offer a view into their personal lives for a fee. That's the case with Mayweather, who joined the site just before his exhibition fight with influencer Logan Paul last week. I love the idea that Floyd Mayweather joined this thing. Like, somebody probably trolled him into it. Yeah, you should start an OnlyFans.
Reach out to the fans.
Like
They'll be closer to the fans.
It's like a Twitter where people pay you to know what you're thinking.
It's like a Twitter, but now if you complain, you literally lose your funding.
In enlisting more celebrities and athletes, OnlyFans aims to offer a view into their personal lives. Nobody wants that. Oh, I already read that part. I'm looking forward to sharing a glimpse into my life and some never-before-seen content while getting to know top fans, Mayweather said in a statement.
Guys, I just looked through I'm looking like a list of characters that Tiffany Vollmer has done, and I just went through like 13 versions of Bulma.
Yeah,
I knew she did Bulma, but I'm like, good God, she did.
She also did Bulma.
And it's just bomb again, and then again.
What is this? I mean,
Also, her
there was a
birthday's coming
song
up.
specifically about smut in the 60s, and that guy is a legend. Who are we talking about?
Me. I don't know. I went around back then.
Pretty sure it was the 60s. Safe search off. Don't be a coward.
Wait.
Remember, next
She's
time you're
done two
buying an
characters.
ICBM to use the code OCA. Yeah.
Oh god.
ICBM mean intercontinental ballistic missile. Is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, let's if you're gonna buy one of those F-15s Biden's been talking about, make sure to use code OCA podcast. All they need is funding from Microsoft. Do you think Microsoft would fund OnlyFans?
You know what?
Like, legitimately,
I don't know what they do.
OnlyFans is so stupid. Look, Pornhub literally banned non-verified accounts. You got a user growth like never before because of that. And now you're taking this gift from God and throwing it away. You flew too close to the sun, OnlyFans.
The thing
You
is,
don't have
it's like-
anything else
the
to
thing is,
say.
like, there's a complaint right there. It's like when people have to like be so damn what's the word I'm looking for? AIDS-y and so fucking like back behind the like closed door about their quote unquote sexuality. All we do is create a world where fucking OnlyFans is the kind of thing that just thrives because apparently like, oh man, I can just log in and I can just watch this person through a cam. It's called fucking voyeurism, by the way.
Sadly, the reason OnlyFans is thriving is because people literally cannot pay their bills on the salary that they get from their job. Like, people literally
That's
are
true.
driven to OnlyFans because it is a way to make a quick buck. And you probably make more each night that you put up a little anal fingering video on
What?
anal
Look, I understand where you're coming
Hold on.
from with the anal thing.
I'm sorry, that was an honest to God misspoke. But
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
But
We're
I
getting a lot of mileage out of that one.
Look, I understand.
legitimately like the term anal fans
Look,
more.
I understand where you're coming from, but let me come at you from a different angle. The thing is that I kind of disagree because it's a lot more of the rich people that are using these accounts to get poor people to give them their money. So it's not really the poor people getting rich. It's a lot of times, unless you're a woman. No offense. I mean, most people are not going to really. There's a very small demographic.
They don't want to
of
see
people who are
guys
gonna join in
smacking off.
and walking there and like just watch one guy by himself. No offense, like it's just a fact. But if you're a pretty woman, you get in there, and all of a sudden you know, hey, that's one thing. But then, as for a general rule for the public, most
Hold
people
on.
It's
Is
Rule
there-
35.
Hold
If
on.
you're a woman, someone wants to see you naked.
So you know how Tinder has the gay equivalent Grinder? Is there a gay equivalent for OnlyFans? And if not, who wants to put in money so we can start anal fans?
Anal fans.
It is Pride Month, the founding day.
For one more day.
Oh, dude, hey, look, man, we still got to start my little plan of the
Dear
whole.
God, can I hold on?
What?
Can I?
Last time
I'm just-
something
I
I
wanna
that
see
many
if I
times, I
can-
told him no.
I want to see if I can actually use OnlyFans as a affiliate.
I feel like YouTube would ban you from it being in the description.
Oh, cotton subs. That has nothing to do with computers and electronics.
Oh yeah, I made this joke that's very in season for Pride Month. I was like, it's true. I came out as straight the other day.
So I can get an affiliate with Pornhub Toys. That's the closest thing I can get to Tenga.
But will they ban you for having Pornhub in the description?
I don't know. Yeah, they actually might.
I mean, don't take me wrong. You can get all. You can get all. the
20% per sale for Adam's Toy Box.
Nani?
30% for guided. What is guided mind LTD?
Hold on, question. I've seen YouTubers sponsored by, what is it called, Adam and Eve or something. So clearly that one's got the green lit. Is that on the site?
Tell me what you're watching.
You know the what's his name? Penguin Zero Critical. He'll literally buy sex toys. He bought sex toys to try and outbuy Belle Delphine. And he lost.
That's awkward.
Okay, moving on. Okay, so I had a segue plan for this, but I think anal fans derailed me too much. Real life doesn't work like anime. Tokyo man arrested after letting schoolgirl live with him. But did you shave your beard first?
Dear God.
You'd expect most people to realize this was a bad idea, but this guy especially. Oh my God, what if it's Honda? What if it's the guy who's like, I should be able to sleep with a 14-year-old and not go to jail?
Oh God.
That was a throwback for anybody who's new, who's coming in just now. That was a throwback to an article I covered way earlier. Among the anime that premiered this spring was Higehiro. After being rejected, I shaved and took in a high school runaway. The lengthy title covers most of the premise, as it's a story about a single young adult salaryman who lets a runaway schoolgirl live with him while she figures out... Dude, you left out the most important part. It's a young adult salaryman who shaves and then lets a runaway schoolgirl live with him while she figures out what the next stage of her life is going to be. It's not the most preposterous setup even for an anime series, but it's definitely a case where the situation would quickly lose just about any pretense of wholesomeness in real life. As proof, 29-year-old... What was the other guy? How old was the other guy? Do we know? Single, young adult. They don't tell you. Okay, whatever. As proof, 29-year-old Takehiro Komiya has been arrested following 4 days of cohabitating with a high school girl who ran away from home. The two became acquainted through social media. That's called grooming, bruh. Where the girl had posted about wanting to leave home, eventually telling Komiya, I'd be happy if you'd give me the option of running away to your place. Ooh. She was coming on to me. I didn't know what to do. He agreed, and on June 13th, the girl made her way from her home in Saitama Prefecture, which borders Tokyo to the north, irrelevant information, to Komiya's condominium, in Tokyo's Chiyoda ward. The girl's parents, who were unaware of what their daughter had done, contacted the police when she didn't come home that night. The ensuing search led them to Komiya's condo. Great job. Where he and the girl were both present. Komiya has admitted to the course of events outlined above and was placed under arrest on suspicion of abducting a minor. But it was consensual.
Abduction.
To further quote the guy from before, the girl showed no sign of injuries. Well, that's good. There's perhaps a claim to be made.
Sorry. That might have been too far.
No injury to the hymen. Perhaps perhaps a claim to be made that since the girl... Hold on, wait. Oh God, I already failed so hard at this.
It's okay, man. Just go for it.
There you go.
Oh, dear God. I don't know what to do.
Fuck, where was I? The girl showed no sign of injury. There's perhaps a claim to be made that since the girl was apparently the one who initially floated the idea of living at Komiya's condo. This is literally the guy from before. Like, well, you know what? I shouldn't be arrested for consensual sex with the girl. And came of her own free will once he agreed that abducting isn't the right... Coaxing. You coaxed an abduction. Isn't the right word for what he did. That's a semantics argument, though, and in the eyes of the law, saying sure when a minor asks if they can live with you without their parents' consent, that's still generally considered kidnapping. Granted, that's something laymen might not realize on their own, but with Komiya being a lawyer by profession, you expect him to have been... Hold on. I don't know which one to use. FDM, help me.
Damn it. I don't...
Jesus Christ.
She is definitely a woman.
Yes.
Thanks for all the support in there, Dick.
Any one of those is a good choice.
Reese, where's the new ones?
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
All of these are perfect. Oh my!
Your life is over.
Oh my god! Yes.
These were all perfect. Oh god. Okay.
You earned evil points.
Yeah.
All right. Some more good news.
I wanted to make a comment on the previous one, but don't worry about it. Move on.
No, that was the last sentence. Busy morning in Sapporo as bear attacks coincide with a naked man walking around town.
Was he the bear?
So-
Was he bare naked? Oh my god.
He was. Okay, so I need to address this real quick. Jason South said, I mean, there was a song specifically about smut in the 60s, and that guy is a legend. He was referring to proving that you can lean into smut. So Tom Lehrer in the Masochism Tango. Is that the name of the song?
No.
So you're telling
Tom
me
Lehrer
that
is also supposedly the creator of the Jello shot. Okay. Never had a Jello shot because I fucking hate Jello. Do they make pudding shots?
Oh shit!
Dude, guys, what AC wants is one of them cream pies.
Speaking of pudding, I found a hack for chocolate pudding. Like
A hat?
this happened like a week ago.
Please share.
Do it.
Golden Grams, you know the cereal.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't actually.
Just dip a Golden Gram in chocolate pudding and eat it, and like chips, and eat it, and another one, and eat it, another one, and eat it. So good.
I mean, you could do that with literally anything.
Yeah.
You know?
But,
Did you
chocolate
know?
pudding
chocolate
and
chip
Golden
cookies.
Grams. Oh,
Did you know that I used
what's
to
your
take
favorite
Ruffles
kind of
chips
pudding?
and dip them in vinegar?
Chat, what do you like? What's your favorite flavor of pudding?
chocolate.
So I looked on Cameo. So I briefly scrolled by my Hitler Agumon, and I looked on Cameo for Tom Fan, the guy who voices Agumon, and I didn't find him, but I looked up Agumon, and someone called Sienna Agudong is on Cameo.
Oh, that's nice.
Agudong.
Let's get her to do Zekai in Agumon voice.
I think we don't need to see Kyle in Agumon voice because we've already
get her to say "baby burner," which for some reason they couldn't put in the English dub.
We already got
Baby
this.
burner? Oh,
Agumon's attack wasn't. It was baby burner, not pepper breath.
Baby burn? What?
Yeah, that was Agumon's attack. You didn't know that? Fuck you guys.
No.
Baby flame?
Yeah,
Oh.
Agumon, when he used pepper
Baby
breath.
flame
but
sounds familiar. Baby
was
burner,
Baby
I don't know
Burner.
about that.
Look it up.
I feel like baby
Fact
flame
check.
might have been
It's
misconstrued.
baby flame.
Agumon, I mean, sorry, Reese is on the case when it comes to this. However,
I've been
he's not
watching
when it is
fucking-
to upload
I've
a
been
clip.
watching the stupid reboot for like the last year and a half. It
Go
feels
back to
like.
the original series sub.
On his
Alright.
dude. Okay, that's probably a
I
fan
would like.
sub.
You can
That's-
lavish me with praise. I have uploaded your videos during all that stalling we were doing.
Oh,
These
thank
are
you.
Dick's weenies, huh? I can hardly believe that stupid old Dick.
Yes, beautiful. That's the good
Their
one.
Vienna sausages.
We might as well have just watched Ace
Ace
Attorney
Attorney.
for our
Anus attorney.
God damn it!
Smut
I
is one
instinctively
song.
typed "what dick" instead
Masochism
of
Tango
"what
is
did."
another. All right. So now that I've got those in there, even though I feel like they were a big waste of my time, but maybe they will have a use. And see, the problem is that we have so many in here now. That it's like finding them starts to become difficult. And I haven't gotten to use
You'll
this
have
one in
to
too
email
long.
the guy.
Hey, come on!
I recently rewatched the podcast where the idea
That
for
was a
that
highlight.
stemmed from. That was 110. Great podcast. except for the fact that my connection sucked ass after that discussion. And I was like, I had to like, it was painful to try to get to the part where because I was going through a sandstorm or whatever, and I just needed to get to the part where I could explain why the certain parts of the thumbnail, because I couldn't stop. Anyway, it was painful. And
well, you
it
need
sucks.
to suggest to the StreamYard guy to have some better way of selecting clips. I don't know. Or organizing.
What we need is we just need to be better at it.
We could also, that could also coincide with the whole. If I somehow had the powers to activate these clips, I could selectively do one batch, and you guys could have the other batches.
Okay,
guys,
we'll discuss this at a later date.
You tried to find the whole thing about Baby Burner, Agumon's pepper breath.
I linked you the wiki.
One of the fourth results was my pap smear getting back wrong.
That's baby flame. That's it.
Get out of here, Loki.
It's on the left.
On the left.
Yeah, it's like
Pepper breath, baby flame.
Okay.
I think what you. Oh, what?
Aerial baby flame, super pepper breath.
A more powerful version of pepper breath. I wouldn't have guessed that. But Lance, I think what you're understanding is that they probably said, due to it sounding like a baby is getting burned or whatever, maybe that's what they said.
Okay. Well, baby flame still would have been censored.
Well, it was.
Yeah, it was. I gotta find now. I have to find out.
I just had to go over here to see
baby flame
to show us your bitch nerd face.
To get that pop up to go away.
that link to Pornhub over there, can't show that.
Okay.
My vulture, because it's just pretty hot.
Go down, baby burner is there.
Okay, enough with the Agumon. We got a bear to talk about.
We got a bear naked. I mean, look.
Hokkaido's capital city gets a whole day's worth of craziness in before noon. Hokkaido often has an image as Japan's untamed northern wilderness, but the prefectural city of Sapporo is a city of nearly 2 million people. So when a bear made its way into a residential/commercial neighborhood in the city's Higashi ward on the morning of June 18th, residents were spooked, and with good reason. Climbing over the fence? This fucker over the barbed wire. Son of a bitch. Oh, he gave up. Great job. I hope nobody here likes bears, because you're not going to like where this goes. The first reported sighting was made around 3:30 in the morning. At approximately 6 o'clock, the bear attacked a man in his 70s while he was putting out his trash, slashing his back with his claws. Within the next 2 hours, 3 other people, an 80-something woman and 2 men in their 40s, also sustained injuries in separate attacks by the same bear. This fucker's on the look at this.
You guys should have kept reading, because Baby Burner was one of his attacks. I wasn't wrong. Fire Blast is Baby Burner. I just got that wrong. Okay, cool.
Link or it didn't happen.
I'm sending it to you right now, Footnum.
Sapporo's morning weirdness for the day was just getting started, though. At the same time that the bear, a male estimated at between 2 meters. Sorry, a bear.
The bear was estimated with 2 inches or 2 meters.
A bear. At the same time that the bear, a male estimated at between 1.5 to 2 meters in length, was running around Higashi Ward, a naked man of indeterminate length was seen walking around the city's Minami Ward. Though we suppose you can argue that not wearing a mask means he wasn't completely naked. I'm sorry, is he wearing a mask?
On his junk. That's just why it's in.
He's wearing a cup?
Indeterminate length.
Oh my god, he is wearing a mask.
Look, man, one of his heads is showing.
So what I want to know is why are his legs less tan than the rest of his naked body?
Because he only ever goes shirtless at the beach, dude.
Are you saying that Super Pepper Breath is Baby Burner?
I'm just saying. I'm just like I'm not completely wrong. Baby Burner was one of his attacks. I'm not ultra super cucked on that one. I know Baby Burner was one of them. Like it's there.
Final, definite, final, super, ultra, mega cucked.
Speaking of bears, there's a link.
God damn it.
AC, man, you always want content, and then you invite me, and I just run everything.
Bearmon, great. Is it Kumamon? No, it's Bearmon.
And his hat says bears.
Wow. I'm so glad that you interrupted the podcast to show me.
I'm so glad.
So, going for a stroll without your clothes is always a risky move. But doubly so when there's a bear going around mauling people. And don't let the different wards fool you. Because the part of Higashi ward where the bear was on the loose and the part of Minami ward where the man was hanging loose aren't all that far apart.
I bet he was hanging loose. He didn't have no pants.
It's not clear whether the man heard about the bear and then decided it was the perfect time for a naked walk, perhaps thinking that the added rush from the danger or the authorities' attention being elsewhere meant he'd be more or less likely to get caught, because that's the only way that sentence makes sense. Don't make me read it the way they wrote it. Or if this was just a crazy coincidence of two extremely good reasons for Sapporo's residents to stay off the sidewalks occurring at the same time. Eventually, though, a stop was put to both forays, as a local hunting organization that was called in shot and killed the bear, and the man was taken into custody by the police. Okay, I want to show you this.
You're going to show them killing the bear or the guy walking naked down the street?
Okay. Here's the
there's the guy.
Sadly,
they got him.
Yeah. Translate the tweet. Breaking news. Kuma-san is gone. Here's the picture of the man. Translate tweet. Breaking news 2. Naked man also died.
I was joking.
That's the secondary news. The man, the bear's more important.
Look, man. He had an erection that lasted for more than 4 hours. They had to go see his doctor.
He's sitting like on the steps here. He's not dead. Sadly, we have no advice for any bears that may be reading this. But as for the human part of Sapporo's strange morning, all we can say is that if you're going out, make sure to put on your clothes first. It's mosquito season out there, and there are definitely places you don't want to get bitten. Plus, getting picked up by the cops for indecent exposure is never a fun time, as we know from experience. This is when they went around.
That's your fetish.
This is when they went around dressed as in their mankini cosplay. So I don't know. I think okay, of course you can't see it because God damn it. I think the reason they escaped the thing was because they've got tape covering their junk.
As long as
okay, enough of that. Moving on. Also in bear news, Yamagata kids on the way to school accidentally say good morning to wild bear.
Accidentally?
Bear was reportedly very rude. I like to think it's the same bear on his way. Yeah. A lot has been said about how Japanese children often commute to school by themselves at an early age. Proponents of the custom say it's a good way to teach children to be independent and solve problems on their own. Opponents, however, argued that it leaves kids vulnerable to random bear attacks. I'm sorry, random bear encounters.
You know, Japan is so populated. How the fuck are these bears getting into the city?
All right, so maybe opponents don't argue that, but they'll probably start now after a group of kids in Oguni Town in Yamagata Prefecture had a harrowing encounter on the morning of the 21st of June. At about 7:45 a.m., 5 elementary students were on their way to school, being led by the eldest girl in the group. There were about 180 meters
elementary? So this was a pedo bear.
Yes. Good one. They were about 590 feet from the school when they spotted a human-like figure on the road. Adhering to proper manners, the eldest girl gave a hearty Ohayou gozaimasu. Good morning greeting.
Well, you know what they say, make noises and make yourself bigger, so maybe that's what they were thinking.
Greeting people from a certain
Get
level
an
of
erection,
enthusiasm.
ward off bears.
Yes, rape him to death.
Good
Greeting
Lord.
people with a certain level of enthusiasm and formality in school and the workplace is a custom instilled in Japanese people at a young age. However, upon closer inspection, the person turned out to be a bear. But thanks to its species' notorious lack of social graces, the beast was unable to summon a proper response to the greeting and instead fled into the forest. Not wanting to tempt fate, the kids immediately turned back home and got a parental escort to school that day. Here's the approximate location of the incident, which was easy to find as there's only one school and about 3 streets in the area.
That's not terrifying or anything.
Police were also notified and have begun monitoring the area for naked men. Wait, no, that's not what it says. Police were also notified and have begun monitoring the area for bears every day. According to the local board of education, the area around the school has been experiencing a significant bear problem, and parents have been requesting transportation to keep the kids safe. 3 days earlier, a bear was also sighted by a nearby resident mowing his lawn. Meanwhile, readers of the news were equally amused and horrified by the close call. Wait a minute, that's too scary. Okay. It's like a cheesy comedy sketch. I know a few people who could be mistaken for bears, so it makes sense. Okay.
I would love to have been there for the conversation. Yui, why are you and your friends coming here? Aren't you on your way to school? Mom, there was a bear jaywalking down the street.
Yeah. Get your ass to school, young lady.
Look, that's not Uncle Larry this time, I swear.
Yeah. This is why you don't cry wolf.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, what the fuck? How have we not had this article? We'll get to that one in a minute. So I said it's not funny at all, but I can't help but laugh a little bit. Maybe the bear is socially awkward. Asian black bears usually won't attack people unless they're raising cubs. According to the Yamagata prefectural government, based on past experiences, the best course of action when encountering a bear is to calmly walk in the opposite direction and keep a steady distance if it is following you. Although there is no solid data on the matter, we should assume that saying good morning to a bear is not a recommended way to repel it. However, the opposite sounds very promising. By that, I mean you could probably get good results by telling little kids to always greet people properly, because one day that person might actually be a bear and it will scare them away. I like this is like the parasite. Just pluck out the hair.
They'll save
Are you a
from this.
bear? Hold on, let me pluck out your hair.
So the previous bear article made me remind me of Sergeant Frog when it said, I don't know if it will help any fellow bears if there's any bears reading this or whatever. It reminded me of how in Sergeant Frog, so the art style, it's just a circle that's and then they have ears and a tiny body for the frogs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so essentially what he did, I think he was trying to break in or be covert in some way. He put on a giant realistic-looking toad or frog head on his head, and he hopped in there. He's like, I'm just a dumb old frog. And then the narrator says, no offense is intended to any amphibian Americans watching this right now.
So when you see this picture of this sun bear, you could mistake
that looks
that
like
for
a guy
person.
in a suit.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
What is that?
This
Bear?
one's deformed.
He's SD Bear.
Oh my gosh, this is that image I need of the monkey. Except it's a bear. If I add a tail to this, you'd never know. The one that's supposed to be
Oh, the
holding
glory
on to the
hole.
front of the tank for the Hitler in South Africa video.
Oh, I thought it was the glory hole one.
What retarded shit on this? Hey, look! It's Reese!
How dare you? What the fuck? Is he stabbed with a spear? All right. Okay.
No, he's
well,
just Batman.
Whoa,
before
whoa,
he
whoa,
gets
whoa,
dead.
whoa, whoa, whoa! I just gotta go.
Oh, wait, no, that was
I'm zoomed
Batwoman.
in so much. Are you sure you can show that?
National
Only-
Geographic.
go ahead, Irene.
Oh,
I was just gonna say National Geographic.
okay. Boy entering all girls high school creates real life harem anime.
Wow.
What do you think? You think this is worth a read?
How old is it?
It's from the 2015.
Oh, jeez.
So, skipping that for the moment, Spaniard handed 15 years imprisonment for murdering and eating his mother. 15 years.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I'd say at least just 1 year.
Yeah, 1.5 is tops. So a crazed Spanish man was handed a 15-year and 5 months jail sentence after he was found guilty of brutally strangling his mother to death and then snacking on her cadaver over the course of 15 days.
Jesus.
Alberto Sanchez Gomez, great name, also called the Cannibal of Ventus, was declared sane by the court when he carried out his sickening crime, meaning he will serve his sentence behind bars, with 15 of the years being for homicide and the last 5 months for desecration of a corpse after he chopped the body up and ate it. His dog being made to eat some.
Pause. I have to know something. Because I already know the answer, but I'm asking AC to answer this. If they had found him insane, would they have lowered the sentence?
Well,
He
yeah,
literally
'cause
murdered and ate someone.
If you're insane, it's like you couldn't help it compared to a sane person.
Yeah.
So you're telling me
You're
that
still getting
they give him
15 years
6
for
years
murder,
to let
but
him
we're
out
going to
of
give
it.
you 3 months for the eating part. He thought it was bacon.
Look, man, it was in the fridge. He just forgot.
The disturbed criminal.
Okay.
The disturbed criminal and his 69-year-old mother had gotten
Well, it
into
was probably meat then.
Well, you know what? You know what? We know what position he was in when he ate her.
Oh, gross. Had gotten into a heated argument back in 2019. The enraged battle of words soon evolving into a physical exchange as Alberto strangled his mother to death. Then, using a saw and kitchen knives to disassemble the body.
This is terrible.
Well, great. Now I have a new clip I have to add.
Instead of simply, I don't want to know. Instead of simply disposing of his mother, he began eating the remains over the course of about 15 days, storing other parts in various plastic containers around the house and in the fridge, according to the court. Some of the woman's body was also placed in plastic bags and thrown into the trash. Officers say Alberto admitted to eating some of the corpse raw, while also eating a portion of it cooked, and gave some to his loyal and unaware dog.
How did he not get Kuru? You know the disease you
Maybe
get from
he
eating
did.
people?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I guess he did. Like you literally go insane and start laughing yourself to death with that shit. From what I understand, I could be wrong.
Well, there's other things that you get
okay.
AIDS.
There's mouth sores, like really specific gaping holes in your mouth or something. Anyway, Alberto was arrested February 23rd, 2019, when police followed a missing persons report from one of the mother's friends. The cannibal was also demanded to pay 60,000 euros, 73,000 US dollars, to his older brother as compensation. Jeez, man, can you imagine? Well, my brother killed and ate my mom. 73,000. That'll do it. Yeah.
that doesn't sound like reason for conspiracy or anything.
Is it me, or a sentence is kind of light in Spain?
Is it just me, or it feels like? Oh my god! I feel like there's a lot of shit you can do here in
Just
America.
me, or is government kind of light in Spain?
So I've got another article to segue off of this one. I want to remember 15 years in prison. I don't know whether I haven't read this one yet. Japanese man deported for eating cats. Man admits to killing
him too.
Man admits to killing and eating 5 kittens. Cats are widely beloved in the city of Istanbul in Turkey, where there's a long history of the animals being revered for their hunting prowess that stretches back to the Ottomans in the 1400s. This love of felines remains strongly tied to the local culture, and today you'll find thousands of stray cats freely roaming the streets of the city, with citizens often tending to the animals, providing them with water, food, and shelter. One of Istanbul's stray cats, Tombili, achieved worldwide fame for her curbside leaning pose, which was immortalized in a statue after her death in 2016.
That's amazing.
This is recent. This is a recent cat meme that turned into a statue, immortalized forever.
I'd do that.
That's not to say it's an entirely safe environment for felines, however, as news out of the city this week revealed that a man was recently detained and fined for killing kittens and eating them. According to police, the man was a Japanese national in his 30s from Tokyo who was residing in Istanbul. He was detained on the 14th of June after a local resident saw him taking 5 kittens in a bucket into his home. The person who contacted the authorities said he'd asked the man where he was taking the kittens and told him to leave them where they were. The man didn't respond and silently took the kittens into the building. Police say the man was detained and fined the equivalent of 130,000 yen, $1,175.58 US dollars, after he admitted to killing and eating 5 kittens caught in the neighborhood. He is currently at an immigration facility awaiting deportation. In Islamic tradition, cats are revered for their cleanliness, allowing them to enter homes and even mosques.
His sentence is to be eaten by kittens alive.
Locals who had been caring for the mother cat before she had her kittens 2 months ago are said to be in shock at the news. And people in Japan have also been expressing their dismay. This is unforgivable. I hope he doesn't return to Japan. You wouldn't eat them in Japan, so why would you eat them there? I read that people in Japan once ate cats hundreds of years ago, but that doesn't mean you should eat them today. I can't believe a Japanese person would do such a thing. Animal rights activists say cruelty against animals is becoming an increasing concern in Istanbul, where there's no threat of imprisonment for killing strays, as they're classified as commodities rather than legal beings.
Legal tender.
The Turkish parliament is currently working on a draft law in order to change this. However, which would result in harsher penalties and a safer environment for the beloved cats of Istanbul. So
look,
this guy,
I'm going to say this. At least give them the ability to buy tags for how they get tags to hunt animals. Have cat tags to hunt strays or something. I don't know.
No, they need tags to hunt cat eaters.
I mean I agree with that personally, but if you go back to Parasite, what makes insert species here so much more special than this species? I understand that completely.
God ordained us.
What?
The Lord ordained man dominion over the animals. That's what.
And then they found all the bodies in the back of the church. The thing is I see where Footnum's. You're probably joking, but I kind of see there's.
Well, the thing is, I actually agree with the whole leave cats alone because I love cats, but I gotta be fair to the principles of
Next podcast, watch
humanity.
Clever watching cats.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was disappointed to learn he didn't get more than 15 years.
All I'm trying to say is it's just there's a country in the world where someone eats
75.
almost anything. And it's I don't agree with the whole eating cats thing. Don't take me wrong, we got 2 cats here and they're precious, so no, fuck that. But the thing is, it's just they need some better rule in place. I've missed most of the article, but I'm sure that they didn't have anything really ready to handle this prior.
What the fuck?
What I still don't understand is why dogs cannot roam free,
But
but cats can. Even though cats kill birds and small animals and stuff.
Dogs can't run free? That's a thing?
Yeah, that's actually a thing. That's a thing where I live as well. Like, the cats can go anywhere they want and don't have to be locked up and everything, but, like, your dog get out, and, yeah. That's definitely a thing. But, I mean, I kind of understand it as well, but at the same time, it kind of needs to be, they both need to be, like,
if you grow up on a farm, you understand really quickly. You're like, oh, this is my favorite chicken I'm raising or something like that. And then you're eating chicken from KFC the next day. And that's like, well, why is that so sacred? And if you watch Silver Spoon, they really quickly establish that.
I mean, it's along the lines of...
You named your favorite chicken Mr. Tenders.
Come on,
like,
dude.
What was it? Pork Bull? That was the name of his little piggy that he loved?
Yeah, Pork Bull. Yeah.
Guys, I mean, people, like, for years, like, especially in U.S. history, like, families would go get a pig, they'd raise it and love it, name it, and then, for around, like, Thanksgiving or some odd, it just disappeared. And, like, where did it go? It's like, are you full? Yeah, good job. Good job, Wilbur. All right. I digress.
Apparently in China, it's not a matter of straight up eating, like, the meal is called dog. It's just eating dog, whether, like, who knows if you ate dog,
What?
Tastes like chicken.
They use it in other, like, meat dishes.
There are
like,
countries
some people
who
use it,
actively
I think,
eat dog.
to cut down on costs or something. I don't know what it is, but the idea is, like, you don't know if you've eaten dog.
I've heard literal true stories from missionaries who have went to, like, different countries, and
Did they
literally,
use
like,
missionary position when they went there?
Oh God,
yes.
Probably. And they've actually been to, like, different restaurants, and they would serve all this crazy crap, and, like, out back would be, like, kennels of dogs and stuff. And they, on the way home, they realized, they're like, oh, we didn't even realize that was the supply. All right, we moving on or what?
I'm just reading this to see if it's going to be any good.
Some dude somehow wins the weirdest homosexual lottery. He must pretend he's gay now and likes muscle men, and to live with all these young girls.
It's saying that an all-girl school finally opened its doors to non-female students, and this is they welcomed their first male student for the first time in 118 years of their existence. And in that semester, they got 159 they got 160 new students. 159 of them are girls. One of them is a boy.
It's been years, but isn't this the opening plot of, like, High School DxD or something? Because, like, the school was all girls for so many years.
Plot of prison
Basically.
school.
Yeah, it's been years since I've seen it. I gotta watch Prison School again.
So good. Anyway, I think
I don't own it. I thought I owned it. Like, I have got to fix my collection.
I'm sure that steelbook will be on its way soon. Would you guys like to discuss Hellsing?
After I upload this clip.
Hellsing Ultimate?
So no, we're not discussing Ultimate yet. I haven't watched it yet. We're just doing
we're just doing the normie edition.
So I will say this. I've seen a lot of anime, and I've rewatched some of it on the podcast, and I thought Escaflowne didn't live up to my memories. Holy shit! The first couple episodes of Hellsing are so god-awful. I can't believe I ever gave it the time of day. There was like a trance in that time of anime, or like just in general media, we were all under the vampire spell, where vampires were super cool and dark and new. So even if it was absolute trash, we were into it. Because the very beginning of Hellsing is pretty fucking awful. And Gonzo doesn't do itself any favors throughout most of the series. It looks fucking awful. That part towards the end where Sarah's Victoria like tackled that guy and like brought him to the ground when he was fighting with Walter was such cringe. Like, she comes up behind us like, I've got you, and then we both fall. Like, such
that was
the anime.
That's a
animation
good
was
technique. Oh yeah,
awful.
it was a voice job.
Oh god, it was so bad. And in the first episode, I was like, Jesus Christ, Sarah's Victoria's voice actor sucks. They all suck. Crispin Freeman is the only one who can act in this whole show. He's
I don't know.
literally-
I thought the dub was all right. They must have outsourced a British studio for the British voice acting.
Must have. Oh, must have. So I'm talking specifically about episode 1, right?
I
Crispin
sent
Freeman's
the
the
link.
only thing. He's the only thing that's holding it up, right? Then as I got into a couple more episodes, I remember it was actually, how long are these clips?
This one's like 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can watch. Oh, okay. I guess I can preview that one.
I would like to be clear that, like, although I've seen.
Jason South, original Full Metal Panic.
Okay.
Let's see. Can I name you? Let's pull up Gonzo. Because good question. Touche.
After Samurai.
Dude,
After
I
Samurai.
like a handful of Gonzo. Lion Barrels, I think, was Gonzo. Tower of Druaga, I really liked up till a certain point. If that counts. That wasn't the
circling
studio's
back
fault.
to the very first Watch Club we ever did. Speedgrapher was a good show that had the unfortunate. How did he phrase it? How did Rory Cotton Fan 69 or whatever Anime Snob's account is? It had the misfortune of being animated by Studio Gonzo. Let's see. I will bring up the list. Here we have the list. It's on the list.
Regarding Speedgrapher, I wasn't here for that watch club. I mean, it was before my time.
That was
but-
like the first one.
Background art and Ajin, that doesn't count.
Okay,
I
this
think-
list is going to be full of garbage that they
No,
didn't actually make.
Regarding Speedgrapher, I think that show would have been awesome if it didn't include the supernatural bullshit to it.
Yeah,
Well, that's
it became
Gonzo.
extremely Monster of the Week.
So I'm on the Wikipedia page, which I doubt has like they did 3 frames of this show. I liked Vandred, even though you hate it.
Yeah, I don't really care for it.
Full Metal Panic.
Gonzo journalism. That's not what I want.
Yeah, Gonzo journalism.
I want Gonzo, yes.
I don't know. Is
the
Gantz
people-
any good? I haven't actually watched it.
Gantz is great.
Samurai 7, the story was my problem. I actually, or sorry, not the story, but the way the story.
Gonzo pornography.
was
Thank
told.
God that didn't have anything in that little pop-up.
Don't you
Japanese
love Desert
anime, I
Punk?
found you.
Don't you love Desert Punk?
Desert Punk's actually pretty good, but the animation's not what makes it good. Okay, here we go. Gatekeepers 21 is pretty good.
What about Gonkutsuo? Is that actually just
No.
garbage that looks pretty?
It's
Even though it
garbage
doesn't
that
look
looks
pretty?
Yeah, the original Full Metal Panic is pretty good.
Black Cat.
Kitty Grade, I feel like if I were to sit down and rewatch, I don't think it would be that good. Last Exile is pretty decent, but again, it's the music that makes it good, not.
I don't know why, but I remember Kitty Grade being okay. I don't like, but
Dude,
I haven't seen them in like 12 years.
Kitty Grade, weirdly, they changed the character design halfway through it. They literally, the characters become 2 new characters, and it's
What?
the weirdest thing ever.
God.
And you're like, these are some ballsy choices.
I said I don't
Crusade,
remember that,
Chrono Crusade is very forgettable. Okay, I will say this: Gantz is a memorable show. Like, I legitimately remember Gantz being good. It glued me all the way to the end. Desert Punk is good, but it's only because it's funny.
Black Cat's
Basilisk is forgettable.
I'm
Speedgrapher
picking
is
it up, by the way.
all right.
Oh yeah, they did Welcome
Picking
to
up
the
Gantz?
NHK.
The Black Cat is one.
That's a good show.
Black Cat was all right.
It's a predecessor to
Which
Two
played
Low.
Toronto?
again. Music was good, but nothing else was good.
They
Red
did
Garden's pretty good.
Toronto.
Yeah, I'll give them that. Red Garden was pretty good, but again, it's mostly the music.
Dude,
Seeing a theme
Kase no
here.
Stigma. That was like the greatest show, and then
Oh, they
the
did
author had to
Bokurano?
go and die.
They didn't do Bokurano, did they really?
It says
God,
on
Cosmo
Wikipedia.
Stigma. That's an old.
Because that was fucking amazing.
At least one I hadn't seen in years.
That might be in my top 25 shows.
But hold up, Kaze no Stigma. I thought that was a great show, and then the author died. And then they did My Bride's a Mermaid, another freaking great show.
Strike Witches.
Oh God, I
mean,
forgot
people
Studio.
like
I forgot.
that.
I forgot Gonzo did Strike Witches.
Once
Dog
again,
and
Tower of
Scissors.
Draga. I thought the show was actually really good until they did a really stupid thing with the plot, and I wanted to kill
18
myself.
If. This is the one that Hunter suggested. You suggest me a Gonzo show? How dare you?
I wasn't really disappointed, but when I was introduced to Strike Witches, a friend of mine was like, "Hey man, this show is all about them fighting pants," and I had just gotten through watching Kill la Kill, so I was like, "Another show about war on clothes? All right, let's go."
So here's the films they
I
did.
got
Origin
these, I
Spirits of the
have to write
Past.
that one.
Another show. Another one. Song is great. Movie is forgettable.
Oh God.
Jeez. They are not batting 1,000, that's for sure. Wait, these are games? They contributed anime sequences to games too?
They did Special A, which everyone pairs
Did they
with
do
Maid
Zone of the
Sama.
Enders, like the actual anime?
For which one?
Zone of the Enders, the anime?
I feel like that was before they were. I don't know.
They did the manga for some shit too.
They did the manga.
Yeah, apparently. All right. Well, yeah. So let me go to.
I don't know.
Planet?
Like how I zoned out, but like, how did we leave Hellsing to what we're doing now?
Because it was.
Jason
made
South
by-
wanted to know if
Oh,
he said name one good Gonzo series. So
one good
Well,
one.
the
we
thing
named
about
more.
the thing about Hellsing
Blood
that
Sea.
it really
Not
has
most
going
of them.
for it is that it has an incredible artistic like style to Alucard especially. Here, I'm gonna knock us out of this room for a minute. To where when you look at that, like, God damn it. Okay. When you look at that, like, Alucard has an allure to him, right? To the point where his eyes can float all over the place behind those glasses, just so that it looks cool. And that's something that, like, seriously, the show really has going for it. The unfortunate part is that for every 1 second of this, you get an hour of shit, right?
The thing is like I've seen Hellsing, but the problem is like I saw the abridged.
Look at how trash.
The abridged is ultimate.
The
Yeah.
abridged is
Look at how trash this like proportions look. Like
That
there's-
part was
again,
so. You know how you're talking about the only '90s cool or wherever the gun
Yeah.
behind the head. I thought the cocking the gun with your mouth was a huge stretch.
yeah,
Stretch.
with the fangs sticking out. Oh god, and the fangs are way fucking out here.
His fangs are bent from if that's
Oh.
accurate.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ is in heaven.
That
Anders-
needed to be written.
Anderson's voice was so great. I totally
Yeah.
forgot.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Steven,
totally forgot he had
Heard
that
it here,
Irish
folks.
accent.
Jesus is in heaven.
Steven
That was
Brand is
Scottish.
awesome.
Was it whatever?
I
Jesus.
forgot how little he was in the show, actually.
So let's you might also like I'm not logged in.
The thing about Alucard's design that I don't like is the glasses. I want to say just the shape because they look like Trigun, and he
Yeah.
just looks. He just kind of looks like a weirdo with these circular, like old man glasses. I don't know.
Speaking of old man glasses,
Get
My wife said I look stellar.
My mom
wife says I look sexy.
So have any of you
watch.
watched
Look at this. You might like. I've already watched them
all of the Hellsing Ultimate?
What about
I have
Hellsing
not. I have
Ultimate?
only seen the first 4 DVDs released by Geneon on Steelbook.
In other words, you've basically seen it all.
How about
except
FDM?
I am very much looking forward to watching it.
FDM, have you seen any of Hellsing Ultimate?
No, I've only seen clips from the abridged.
Okay, sweet.
I watched
Hellsing
Hellsing and Hellsing Ultimate, but it's been a long time. But then I watched the abridged, and I have a good memory.
I will say this. I previously stated that I like the original. I don't think I said I like it more.
I think you definitely said you liked it.
I definitely like the music.
The music is fucking awesome.
The
music is the best part of the series.
Yeah, like literally the lasting. I talk about how sound design is the lasting longevity of a brand or whatever. The music for this show is what lets the animation suck so hard, right? And the soundtrack, I had every soundtrack from it. At one point.
I still have both of them on my.
I had a bootleg of the show that came with a soundtrack in it. Okay, that's how good the soundtrack was. That the bootleggers are like, yeah, fuck it, we got to put this on disc, right? So, let's see, where's the? So I'll say this though. What is this Hellsing Psalm of Darkness DVD special?
It's on. It's on the Funimation disc.
They better be, because I noticed there was like 2 extraneous OVAs or something.
Yeah, I was really disappointed to learn that there isn't a Blu-ray of the original series.
Yeah.
And then I sat down and started watching it, and I was like, oh, God.
Well, that's
this would look like ass on Blu-ray.
Yeah, oh, God. The ending that's the 3D, like his glasses in 3D with like the booze and stuff. Oh, God.
Who watches ending? I mean,
what I can't like.
Oh, speaking of endings, do not skip the endings for Ultimate. They're good.
I hate the stupid. Oh, watch or you'll miss it if you blink. Like
no, I don't think that's it. It's the
different.
What's the song? The it's O Fortuna is the ending.
No. From 5 onward, or actually 4 onward, all the endings are completely different. And completely different. Like episode 8 has that awesome song from Anderson's theme from like episode 6 or whatever, or 7.
So I'll say this regarding Ultimate. I watched Hellsing Ultimate episode 1 in the anime club that I was in at Cypress Community College when I was taking Japanese when I was in high school.
In Cypress?
And, what? Cypress.
Okay, I was gonna say, is that where your username's from?
No, Cypress. So anyway, I watched it there in Japanese, and I fucking love Anderson's Japanese voice in that, because he's just going around. The whole battle's just him going, Amen! Like just constant. It is so bad. Oh, it's so funny though, watching him fight Alucard.
Dude,
now, I do not like. So I want to be clear about this. I do not like the first episode of Hellsing Ultimate better than the series. Okay, that was where my statement on that came from. However, I did later watch the DVDs with my wife. I don't think I actually got all the way to disc 4. I think I might have only watched up to 3 or 2. I think the Nazis had just showed up. And I remember, actually, I think we got to disc 3 because disc 4 hadn't been released yet. And then I eventually bought disc 4, but I never ended up watching it because I had marathon 1 through 3.
You didn't see the Rip Van Winkle.
I don't believe I did. But I'll just say, I remember distinctly that the show got so goddamn good. Like, it was so gripping and so, interesting that I have been itching to get back to it for years.
I've been itching to watch Ultimate for the longest time just because everyone cooms over it. And then as time went on, I started like seeing more people talk about realizing like, you know, it actually wasn't this 14th coming of Christ that we once praised it as or something like that. And I'm just thinking, well, actually, no, it was after Drifters came out that people were talking about how that's like, I don't know, it's kind of like the same thing as Hellsing. It kind of gets crazy, but then at the end of it, it's kind of just like whatever. It's just a bunch of flashy action or something. But I don't know, man. This is a long time in the making.
What did you guys think of Incognito?
Stupid. He was as stupid as the first time I watched him. I'm like, I don't care about this ugly ass alien guy who has pimp chains for his grenade.
There was only
Xerxes the vampire.
There was only one word that came to my mind when I saw him. Xerxes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same here.
Is he in Ultimate, or is this like an anime original?
No, he's the anime original. He's the TV series original, and also
this guy is in Ultimate though.
This guy is awesome. I love this.
Yeah, this guy. Okay, hold on. I gotta bring up my tweet.
Also, that the old grizzled, what's his name, Ferguson, who's got like the Cyclops visor thing. He's only in the TV series as well.
What? Really? Is that why they kill him?
This was an actual quote this guy said, referring to Integra. Death's too good for her. I'm gonna fuck that bitch. Shoot her in the head, and then fuck her there. To which I said, who was the beautiful poet that was in charge of localizing Hellsing? Because the delivery was fucking awful on so many of these lines, but the word choice was exquisite. I loved it.
I would almost recommend watching, like after you watch one episode of Ultimate, watch Team 4 Stars Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
Of course.
Just after the first one?
Of course I dropped out the moment you're about to say
after each episode, watch, because they did all 10 episodes.
Because the download I got has the abridged.
Oh, yeah.
The abridged Hellsing Ultimate, like I don't think I actively watched it, but I heard my brother watching it, and after a certain point, I'm like, dude, what even is the joke here? Like,
dude, how many of these characters did they not recast? This is incredible. Did all the characters reprise their roles?
Yes, pretty much. I mean, like,
I think Integra had a different voice because she has two different
Victoria Howard is the same. Katie Gray for Sarah.
She has two freaking voice actors listed.
Katie Gray.
She had the younger version.
Ever voiced this character.
The child version of her.
You know why? Because she's probably from the UK, and this was just some random one-off gig.
Yeah.
Voiced by Karen Strassman. Is this the child version?
That, I think, is an English voice actor.
Or is Katie Gray just voicing the child version? What do you say?
Karen Strassman must be the child version because she's
she must be the child version and
she's a US voice actor.
Child version and Ultimate.
The line that she says, I think that's who it is, in like the first episode broke me. Because she's being like followed around by, if I remember correctly, I might be wrong, but the blonde girl.
Yeah, Saris.
Yeah, the one you were just on.
Saris.
Just a second ago, yeah. She's like, God, if I get the name wrong, y'all are gonna read me. Fine. But y'all know the line. They're like, I can distract him. I can try to seduce him. She's like, but I'm not an 8-year-old boy. Fuck.
Shit. What? When she
tried to distract
when Anderson shows up. Wait, I'm not an 8-year-old boy. Shit.
At that moment, I lost my shit.
The early episodes of the abridged are gold. The early they kind of get harder into the inserting politics into it,
Well, I feel like later they just started kind of just rephrasing what happens in the show, and what happens in the show is the joke. But the thing is, like, there's no joke there. But I just remembered something. Alucard, he looks like vampire.
3 people in the Japanese one, and how many ages is this guy?
Well, there's the teenage Alucard or teenage Walter that we see at one point, and yeah.
So
this is when Crispin Freeman was king.
Alucard looks like a vampire hunter D had sex with a Trigun.
Yes, very astute observation.
Crispin Freeman, the thing about his voice acting is when he has this, like, for lack of better terms, growl starting, like a "I am the king of cum" or something. Like, he only had one time.
Beautiful.
He only had one time where he had, like, a really good full distortion.
I get all the timestamp that, somebody, please. Chat.
3 hours, 39 minutes.
We need a clip of that with us.
That is happening. That is happening.
I am the king of cum.
What?
Lance, I'm gonna mute you. Shut up for a minute. Let FTM speak.
I thought that was a clean take. I don't think Lance.
Say it again.
I am the king of cum. There, is that a nice clean king of cum for you?
Would you stop muting me, you bastard?
Stop talking when we're trying to get a clean cut.
No.
God, it's not like we couldn't. To the 2 viewers, thank you for sticking it out.
Thank you for getting cum in your ears for our sake.
Thank you for putting it there.
Oh God.
It's just like that. It's just like that weird spin-off of Sword Art Online. Somehow it got in my ear.
We have to just edit Alucard, with a lip flap over that, and be like Crispin Freeman in his glory days. I am the king of cum.
See, the first one you did, you were specifically talking about the gravelly lead-in, so I'm gonna have to amalgamate them all together to get the perfect one. All right. Oh God. Okay. So, thoughts on the series? I don't know what else there is to say. I kind of wish there were more werewolves in it, or something.
Well,
like
there's one
opportunities.
in an alternate. So
yeah.
It's
definitely anything
is
better than Incognito.
Sadly, it's not a werewolf woman of the SS. It's a werewolf man of the SS.
Oh, actually, that's the guy. There's like a duo, but it's a girl and a guy, right? That are like.
No.
The ones that sucked dick.
There's a character in Hellsing Ultimate that I knew a guy in college who cosplayed as that character, and his girlfriend cosplayed. I'm pulling him up. His girlfriend cosplayed as the other character, and they were like a couple in the show or whatever. And the guy, this guy I knew, when he went to a convention, the creator of Hellsing, Schrodinger, that's the girl, right?
No, that's a boy.
Laura Bailey voices this character. That is the character for sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think actually maybe it's not. Hold on, let me find the other character.
One thing about this TV series, I was like, God damn it, I really wish Pip was here.
Who was here?
Pip. He's
I really wish Hitler were here. So I have to give you props, FDM. I didn't realize the chip thing until I saw your tweet. Yeah, I'll bring it up in a second. So is there a character with Schrodinger?
No.
That character. Anyway,
that one is with Anderson.
I don't know. So anyway, I forget off the top of my head. I'll know it by the time I rewatch the show. But apparently the character which I don't think I think maybe his girlfriend cosplayed as this character. I don't know. But the creator of Hellsing saw them at the convention and came up and talked to them and said, if my series was a live action movie, you guys are like absolutely the image that I picture. Like,
if my series are...
Scroll down 1 second. Second from the right is the Pip I was talking about.
Yeah.
I thought that was just Alucard with a different angle.
Where are there so many voices on all these?
Because Geneon era, then Funimation era.
It's the same actors, but they show them when they're kids in
Aaron
flashbacks.
Strassman did the kid of the other one.
Great.
Apparently, Karen Strassman is the child voice actor. Period. By the way, while it's on my mind, I really hated the naming schemes because you have Sarah's Victoria, but everyone calls her Victoria. And then you have what do they call
Integra Hellsing? What they called her Integra?
No, they call her. Are they saying Sir Integra?
Yes, yeah. Sir Integra.
Which got really, really hard for me to figure out. Wait, which one's called Saris again? Is it Saris Integra? Sir is like, what is going on? Like, it was so hard for me to remember Integra. For some reason, as like I knew these
her
names
name
before
in the subtitle. Yeah, it was Integral.
Yeah.
Oh wow! But like I mixed it up with like Ingrid or something in my head when I'm like, what was her name again?
So when I watched Hellsing again, and now look, I know there is no fucking way this is going to happen, or at least I seriously hope. The letdown of the rewatch and how cringe it was. I'm thinking the whole time, I'm like, dear God, I hope when I rewatch Black Lagoon, it's not this cringe, like, because it's a very similar show. Like, you've got Balalaika as Integra and whatnot,
I highly disagree.
God, I can't wait for a rewatch of Black
Lagoon.
Yeah,
Black Lagoon.
Fucking hell, I want to rewatch Black Lagoon so hard.
It's funny, like
Reese,
I remember
Reese
was getting this super watch club boner for us to.
So 10 out of 10. Reese's waifu's Revy. Gotcha.
Well, we had a list of shows, and he was like ready to go, right? And I'm like, well, hold on, guys, I'm going into the busy season. Yeah, the busy season is fucking here. I'm just saying. And it's been extremely hard to stay on top of the watch clubs. So, I mean, we're going to keep going.
Oh, yeah, Berserk is a thing.
I mean, didn't y'all just watch, like, back-to-back weeks of fucking...
movies.
I mean, of, like, One Punch Man not too long ago? Seasons 1 and 2?
Yeah, but that was before the busy season rolled in with work.
Oh, okay. So 12 episodes is too much during the busy season. Gotcha.
Well, here's the thing. I think we're probably going to start going back to a more of a bi-monthly schedule. So we'll do the podcast every other week. I'm not sure. So
what about a transgender monthly? A trans monthly?
Yes. So right now, for example, we're ready to wrap up around this time, and it's 3 hours and 47 minutes right now, right? Mm-hmm. So that's not too bad. Like that, I was actually aiming. I wanted to try to start dwindling down the show to be roughly 3.5 to 4 hours. Now, the thing is that once we're doing 2 weeks worth of articles, though, that's going to be different. It's going to be 2 weeks worth, which is going to revert us back to the 6-ish hour mark, probably.
Wait, are you saying you're going to start doing them only every other week?
Yeah, for a while at least.
Okay.
Because right now
doing it pan-monthly, it's really tough.
Okay.
Well, the thing is that my life is so full right now that I literally don't have time for anything else, and my relationship with my family is starting to suffer to a degree that I would like to not have that happen. Right?
Let it be known, folks. Nothing is ever more important than your family. So.
Well, yeah. So
not collecting anime.
And because next week is my anniversary, it's like, look, I'm definitely not doing it next week, right?
That's fair.
So I would like to, and also because like the way I kind of see it is because like something is suffering no matter what. Like the Watch Club suffers. I had to finish watching Hellsing while I was compiling articles, and it got to the point where like, okay, I've got enough time. I should be able to get through the next 3 episodes and be done. Oh fuck, there's 13, not 12 episodes. All right, watching it 2 times speed. You know, luckily I had seen the show before, but I'm not doing that for Ultimate. You know. And so by going to an every other week kind of thing again is going to just give me a little bit more time to make the show a little bit better, right? And I think
mean,
that
you literally save your life on some of the articles by just reading some of the context, giving your thoughts AC on it, and then just moving on.
Oh yeah, I do not want to read a ton of articles on the podcast. The problem is that I have so little time to compile things that I literally don't have a chance to read all of them ahead of time, right? So we end up, fuck it, we're doing it live because I've run out of time to vet them, you know. So anyway, I'm hoping to change things up a little bit and just have a little bit more of a I don't know. Let me show you guys real quick. I want you to look at how few things there are in this section, you know, like literally. Fruits Basket spinoff. Normally, this would have like, I don't know. These are all pretty low. Normally, this would have like 1.5 times amount as this right here, and it would be for a bunch of shows that I don't even give a shit about. But they're new announcements, so I'm bothering to talk about them. You know, so I'm just trying to cut things down a little bit. Really, like, if I have to think, do I care about this? The answer is no, right? And so that's kind of where I'm trying to go with this, just because I do not have enough time. Anyway, I think, and what I'm kind of thinking is, I feel like what's happened in the last couple podcasts, even though we've had some good bits in the last couple podcasts, I feel like the show I'm producing isn't even worth the watch time. You know, like if I could do a better show every other week, then the watch time will get there because the show's going to be worth seeing, you know. But I've gotten a little bit too stressed out about all this stuff to the point where I think it's hurting the show overall to worry about the watch time. So I'm kind of just going to give up on worrying about it. And if we dip under, we dip under. And YouTube claims that I won't be pulled out of the partner program right away. So maybe we'll have a chance to catch back up as summer picks up and the Scorpion video picks up a lot, which it always does. But we'll just have to wait and see. And maybe I'll get some more content out. And maybe that content will start to carry some of that weight. And maybe we won't have to worry about it. But the point is, I'm not going to worry about it right now. And if we lose monetization, we don't lose super chats. We lose ads. And the thing is, it sucks is that we'll still get ads. We're just not going to get paid for them because YouTube's going to put ads on our videos, right? So it's not the end of the world. It's not like I'm losing a big chunk of pay. It's that I have to get YouTube's permission to get monetization back. And if YouTube has to take a look at any one of the podcasts or any one of the things, I just don't think we're going to get monetization back if we lose it. Once YouTube does their audit, we're fucked. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, so do you guys have anything you want to say? Do you have any passing thoughts? Anything you want to?
It's just been a long time since I watched Hellsing. I enjoyed it when I watched it. That's
As
all
I
now.
pointed out, I just realized, Lance, you should probably change the text that says Lance to a different color so you can actually read it.
Ouch.
But no. It's not ouch. I'm telling him because he probably can't. He can't differentiate how well that would read.
Yeah. Let me be very clear. I welcome shit talk, and you guys lay into me. It's cool. So
what's it called? The morpher? What's that called?
It's just the morpher.
It's their morphers. It's this. I literally put them. Just recommend me a color, so I can do that later. But the thing is, just like I fucking made this with pixel art.
Okay.
I swear to God, it was a.
Hey Lance, I've got one for you. Just use this one from now on.
When Reese was like, do this, and I was like, oh my God, what do I do?
Lance Power Rangers.
Just use this one. Hold on. God damn it. It's a Fiverr
I
thing.
will morph you into a Power Ranger.
I just did. I wanted to avoid being able to be like beat the fuck out of by some copy. Oh, I could just
I
put Lance
think
on
what
the
we
bottom.
should
I forget,
do-
like it's got Power Rangers already. I could just put Lance
I
on
think
the
we
bottom.
should just take your regular duck one and
Quack.
stick it over this kid.
And just have the voice play through.
Oh,
Well, yeah, the green plasma in the background would be great to key out.
Oh yeah, this is just. Oh, this is cringe.
it's Morphin
For
time.
$20? 30.
We'll have to start opening our $15 an hour.
Yikes!
Dude, I mean, all you got to do is like have a screenshot of someone's face, and then have the next screenshot of part of it on them, the next screenshot, and there you have it.
Is
Did
it
I ruin
really
that?
circular? I never thought about that. I guess it is circular.
The thing is that was killing me is like I wanted to make a like Reese brought up a coin. I wanted to make an actual like round coin, but then like painstakingly I realized that the son of a bitch isn't round. So I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a duck in this.
That coin's round. It is, it actually is round. It just doesn't look like it because it's not cut in the center. So
Yeah.
like it gives off this vibe that it's because it's like this might be the center, but it cuts upward, right? So it really doesn't give a circular look because it pulls away into like a pill shape where your eye connects it.
It's just
Right.
It's just when I went into like I know what you're saying is like the coin itself is round. I used to have a bunch of the
Well, yeah.
coins. as a
What I'm
kid.
saying is that
But the
when this
space-
closes over the coin, it actually is round.
Okay.
Yours is not. Well, maybe it is actually. It's such a weird optical illusion. Anyway.
I have lanced your eyes.
Yeah, because look, when it's closed,
Yeah, there's
Anyway.
I think that's when the I had one of these that was like when I was a kid, that was the toy, and it would open and close and where the thing was set, but like doing this in pixel art, I got it. God damn it. I got it about as close as I could mentally take for that day.
pixel
And-
art. You mean like doing it pixel by pixel? Oh, you
Yeah,
mean the duck?
Go into fucking 3D paint 3D paint 3D. There is
I don't
a
have that.
pixel by pixel.
Paint 3D
button.
is Microsoft Paint.
Yeah. You
I
can
don't
go
have
paint
that 'cause I'm
3D,
on a Mac.
and then you can go pixel by motherfucking pixel. And what I did was I got a, you know what? I just let people look at it. If it's off, I'm sorry, but I tried. Like
Yeah, that's fine.
The only
guitar-
person
the
you'd
guitar-
be
Jesus.
apologizing to is yourself.
the guitar was the worst part because I couldn't figure out all that. So what I did was I took a template of my own guitar because I have a gold Fender Strat. So I took basically a template of that I found, and I pixeled the entire thing, and then let its own details be a guidelines, and then
Fun fact, Lance
pasted that in
until
there.
like yesterday thought that PNGs were called clear files.
He's not wrong.
All right, I want to address real quick. Jason South says that he rewatched Black Lagoon recently, and it's still good. I'm sure it's great. I remember the animation being fucking amazing. Is it Madhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, Madhouse.
Same with Ultimate.
Most of Ultimate.
Wait, hold on. Also, he said, hold on. He said, damn it, I forgot Romeo X Juliet was Gonzo. I liked Romeo X Juliet. I liked the change to the ending. But I don't remember the music.
I haven't watched it just because I'm like, well, this is going to be dumb. I know how it ends, and it's terrible.
No, you don't. Trust me, you do not know how it ends. Trust me.
I remember watching it and going into the same mindset as Footman right now.
Anyway, all right, guys. Well, I should call it here. I've been trying to go to bed on time the last couple nights, and I have. And now I'm only 4 hours past. So
I was going to make I don't think I've actually said anything about the show.
Oh, yeah, please tell me if you've got something to say. We're sitting here talking about Duck Power Rangers, so.
Yeah, I was waiting for your Duck Rangers to finish, but let's see.
You have the floor.
Hellsing, the original, like, I mean, it was actually better than I was expecting it to be, because you made it out that it was so unbelievably god-awful, but as someone
that was just episode 1.
Well, I don't know.
I had only seen episode 1 again when I was telling you those things.
Well, I actually liked it more than I thought I would in the rewatch, but it's still, like, it ultimately is just, like, it's kind of just there. Like, there's some neat moments even in the original, but, like, the characters are... I can't even say the characters, it's more just the personality of these psychopaths.
Hate crime to show us.
So yeah, I didn't want to type it out in case Facebook or Twitter got me, but it's like, wow.
The shape of the chip is
swastika chip. I wonder where this is going.
Yeah.
Since like that's the only thing I know about Ultimate really is we are Nazis. That's what I mean. There's no joke there.
That was my favorite. That was one of my favorite extras in Ultimate. They had a karaoke feature for the major speech where he could make his voice higher and lower.
Like what I'm saying for a Team 4-star or whatever the guy's name is like there's no joke there. They made a joke that's like, oh, if blah 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 might be controlled by Nazis, like as a joke, and that's like we are Nazis, and it's like, but if you've seen the show, there's no joke there. You're just making an observation.
That's kind of the way a bridge series, in a sense, work, dude.
No. That's how bad a bridge series work. If you watch Purpleized WTF or whatever his name is, he makes amazing abridged series that have nothing to do with the original plot. They took One Piece and turned an episode into we're shooting a movie and Usopp is the editor or whatever. Glad I'm not the editor. Ah! It's like, dude, that's so creative. But anyway, what? Yeah.
What's going on with this little splotch right here? This is where the jizz landed on the cell.
No, that's where my jizz landed on my TV. No.
There are many reasons you should not
also, it's not a cell; it's digital.
Yes.
Wait, you got digital dick all over your screen?
Yes.
All right.
I was just pointing out that
the podcast is evolving into its finest form.
The final, very super final form.
Like any more thoughts on Hellsing, buddy?
The straps on his hat drove me crazy. I'm like, stop! Why? Why do they exist? Stop!
It's called fashion.
Look it up.
Being fashionably late.
But yeah, like Hellsing felt kind of like a compilation of like cool moments, I guess. But ultimately, I didn't really. I keep saying ultimately as a semi joke to the sequel, but like it felt like it kind of went nowhere. Like, what was the whole end goal? Like, you just see police girl is she's dragged into the whole thing. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Sorry,
I've been proven wrong. Yeah, so you have Saris. God, they're in the UK.
Yes.
They don't call them by their last name. Victoria.
Yeah, so police girl. It is kind of weird that they made all this, like, she's the opposite of a Mary Sue in the opening episode.
I actually really like her addition because I kind of forgot about her. Having that dynamic of the...
Alucard just decides, well, I can't be bothered to save you any other... I'm just going to shoot through your chest. I'm sorry. Is that all right with you? I'm going to bite you later, all right, bitch? All right, cool. Like, kill this low-class vampire.
Freaking the line and like, well, all right.
Yeah.
But only because you have nice tits.
Yeah. So, yeah, I remember liking her more than I did in the Ultimate, in the original. But I have no idea why, because her character design was ass in the original. Gonzo cannot draw women, as evidenced by
the proportions were really not
God,
elegant. I guess you could
they're
say.
like bimbo, like
they looked like men,
blow up doll level of
They looked like men. But like I do like the character design of her in general. Maybe the interpretation's wonky, but I like in general, I guess you could say I like the designs. But I liked the dynamic where you have this like little newbie police girl who's just, she's brought into this hellscape of a situation like, I'm a vampire working for an organization taking down other creepy vampires and stuff. Like I liked that. And Integra, that's her name. Like I loved her being the big old boss man woman. She's taking was the phrase taking names and whatever the other phrase is. Like
she is definitely a woman.
You couldn't tell by the character design, though. Like literally, she's the inverse of how to do a reverse trap, I guess you could say. You have like Konoe Subaru on the one end, and then you have her on the other. It's like
what? What?
I mean, that one scene with quote unquote Laura, and I mean that was.
Well, that was getting spicy.
Sister?
All I can think of right now is the line of "I'm obviously a dude. You're not obviously anything."
But like the only thing that you could vaguely say was female is her face. But there were so many moments where she looked so like anti-appealing. You see her like the one shot. Her pant legs are like, draping over her feet, like the suit is too big and stuff. And I'm like, why? Just
not only that, but she also hold on. I have to get back to the main page to do it.
Whereas Subaru has like implications of some sort of feminine form.
Subaru, best waifu ever.
Yes.
So Integra. And then this guy shows up, and I'm like, wait,
Luke Valentine? Yeah.
Luke Valentine.
Oh, yeah,
Luke,
he's
long-haired Valentine.
Who's who is voiced by Patrick Seitz in the original?
Yes, Dio.
That's awesome. I forgot about that.
He's literally just an Integra clone. I'm like, it's going to turn out that he is her brother, right? Nope. But yeah,
Studio animated Claymore.
So what were you hoping
for?
What were you hoping for? Incest between Luke and Integra or something? Damn.
I have a distant cousin that ended up marrying his stepsister.
Oh God, Reese. Yeah. Oh.
I hope one day, Mike. I hope one day, Mike.
Madhouse animated Don't I Cry? Jesus.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Hey, I remember really enjoying that, but I also didn't play the game, so maybe I'm missing something.
Oh God, they spent all of their same thing as Hellsing. Dante gets all the attention when it comes to like, let's draw him really nice and let's make all the women look like butt.
Probably.
Man, you gotta have that male cancer.
Picture of lady, she looks awful in it.
I remember thinking this was a really fun show to just kick back and have a good time.
Allow me to.
Her eyes like on the other.
She has
axis of
heterochromia.
the world.
Two different color eyes. Heterochromia.
Wow, you could tell that, Lance?
I know what heterochromia is.
I'm just
Yeah, but
saying.
you could
Unlike
visually see that.
heterosexual
I
I'm
women.
just
couldn't
saying
even.
when the game came out and she looked like this.
Oh damn, son! Where'd you get that?
Oh,
Hold up, that's a render from like after frickin' games looked that good. You know,
well, this was like the
a promo
cutscene
art
art or whatever. Yeah, the promo art.
for what? Devil May Cry 3 or 2?
3, you think?
Well, damn, they got one upped by their predecessor.
Oh God, what the fuck? Oh, this is somebody's like redo in CG that they failed at.
Redo of the CG hero.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I'll never forgive Madhouse for this monstrosity. Jesus, awful. Anyway,
That proves how integral waifus are to the story.
yeah, apparently, yeah. But at the same time, look at Dante. This is like he looks derp. He doesn't look as derp because he's a man, and he can look. See, when you make a woman look like a man, like there's a problem.
It's all about Dante's personality, not how derp he looks.
Well, maybe the idea was to like actually make her trying to look as derp as possible. I don't know what derp means. So that she, could fit the male role, I guess.
She's got an extra chromosome.
Yeah, so I guess the final thoughts for the original Hellsing is that like from the lack of direction and everything, when you get to the end, I had a really difficult time describing it. I want to say that was the most non-end ever, even though there's definitely been more non-ends where they don't wrap things up or anything. But literally, they kill Incognito as expected, but because there was no tension, because you knew immortal vampire, not Dante, Alucard is going to kill him. You're just like, okay, I'm waiting for him to do the thing, and then once it happens, it's just like, later, people are still missing, as if this is like a news report or documentary. Till this day, we have not found the victims of or something like that.
We haven't found the Nazis behind the organization.
Yeah, so like it felt like
Hitler's still at large.
But yeah, like it felt like
honestly. Well, hold up.
Okay,
I know that Hitler doesn't actually show up in Hellsing Ultimate.
Didn't actually do anything wrong. What?
But if you were to make a show about vampires that live forever, and you needed the ultimate supervillain, Vampire Hitler is like the perfect choice.
Hitler's actually a vampire. That's just like what do they call it? Kung Fury, where it's like Hitler was actually a massive martial artist and has traveled through time or whatever. But
Hitler's a Time Lord.
But yeah, like the ending of that, like Incognito, terrible idea, looked awful, was not. He had no presence. Either.
Sounded awesome.
He sounded like he was pitch shift from a guy with a relatively deep voice, which I'm like, okay, whatever, that's fine. But he had no presence. He was just there. He felt like
yeah, he was pretty terrible.
He just kind of came in, and then
he didn't have any. He didn't have any like weight to him, to his character. He just showed up. And
the Scottish priest had more weight to him.
Yeah,
and
he
more
did.
Character.
So the problem with Incognito is that when he shows up, they pull the.
He's like, I'm non-binary.
Well, what they do is they pull the.
This is the first non-binary supervillain, guys. Come on, how are we not discussing this on Pride Month?
Well, what they do is they pull the like. I'm trying to think of a character that this would work with. I'm doing a bad job here. They pull the Nappa destroys everybody. Then Goku shows up and Nappa gets owned. Right, like that's what they do with Incognito. Is Alucard is Bamf the whole show. And then, oh no, Alucard's not Bamf anymore because this guy's too much for him. And it was like, Oh jeez, you know, and then the like I love it when Sarah shows up for the scene you're talking about with the bloody
genitals,
with the meat legs, the bloody meat legs. Oh, I got it. Yeah, so that when this sequence happens, I love when she shows up to throw him the clip. Magazine. Kill me for that one.
Oh.
To throw him the magazine, and it just like magically force wills into his gun.
Yeah, he just force moves it.
Like he doesn't even need her. and then like he gets beheaded. Does she like run away with his head? I can't remember.
Yeah, she does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then friggin' Integra's like, well, I'm just going to authorize my slave vampire to go balls out.
Well, one of the things I didn't like in general was the vampire magic level 1 activate. I'm like, oh my god, you're not a computer. Jesus, just power up or something. Go, and then there.
So you know the pose he would make? You know the pose he would make when you would do that? I just kept thinking of in Chunibyo. He's like, Dark Flame Master. But like Avatar going into
I loved that.
Avatar Alucard going into like Chunibyo mode.
That would have been funny.
That should have been in the abridged.
They're doing... never mind. I was just going to say there's something similar right now that's to the whole like Chunibyo and Konosuba like eccentric thing right now in one of the shows I'm watching, but for some reason I'm drawing a blank.
But you just said that. You said I was going to say that, but you just said it. So
you know what? You got
I watched an episode of Psyche K last week.
Why?
Because I was eating with my family, and
Wait,
I was like,
doesn't Eric Vale play him?
He might.
I think he does. Our most recent clip phenomenon.
So anyway, I don't know. What more would you like to grace our ears with about?
That's why I'm hoping Ultimate will literally be Ultimate. It will have the better, prettier visuals. It will, be following all the manga and all that crap, and it will.
The only thing is not better than the original hat is the music.
Yeah.
I didn't
The
think
only
the music
thing.
really. So it needs.
For lack of better words, I don't think it really fit a lot of the scenes. Like, I appreciate the musicianship behind it, but like it didn't really feel like it was at home there. Like it felt almost
I'm
like
not saying
it.
This is from Hellsing Ultimate, isn't it? This picture of her.
Yes.
Yeah, the tits are fucking enormous.
What I don't like is how she has man shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, she's gotta have
that could be the
strength
jacket
to support that rack.
I mean, she did.
Unless her hips are like twice as large as that. Like
hips don't lie.
Look, Reese would feel that all night. What? That joke was too far.
Hey,
you
Lance.
guys seriously?
Hey, Lance. Hey, Lance.
You're gonna mute me, then, aren't you?
Lance, knock, knock.
You're gonna mute me. Knock. Who's there?
Lance, knock, knock.
Who's there?
I eat mop.
I mean, bro.
All right, care to roll?
Oh my god, I eat my poo.
Before we transition.
I eat my poo. Do you realize a friend of mine is literally just pulled that on me about a week ago.
It must be a recent fad.
I eat my poo.
Oh my god.
I eat my poo.
No, I'm trying to pull something up.
Trying to pull that on me.
I'm trying to pull something up that I just cannot show. Oh man. You guys remember I told you that Aphrodite in Record of Ragnarok has the slaves that hold up her tits?
Yes.
Yeah, so apparently, okay, I found one I can show. Apparently, the slaves are black.
What?
Oh.
God.
So there you go. That's it.
Wow.
That's what happens.
Those are way larger than the thumbnail that we have.
Right? Yeah. No, but the thing is that there's the manga panel that I cannot show because these guys are naked. You don't see anything besides their butts. Maybe I could show.
Man, I'm just gonna say this. What, did you say that the guy is holding up her boobs are black?
Yes.
Or well, dude,
like
let me
no,
tell you
she
something.
has slaves and they make them black.
Well, let me put it like this: if I had to be enslaved and that was my job, cuff me, bitches.
Could do a whole lot
FTM, they updated it.
They updated what?
Oh, I can't, damn it! I have totally just shown the butts. They updated
Christ,
that. Oh my god!
What in the unholy?
Do you want to see the original?
They called out
sure.
"Holy cow."
I think they shortened. No, they didn't shorten her waist. They just, or did they?
No,
I can't tell if the titties are just blocking and
her
then giving an
underboob
illusion.
Goes from triple-sized cantaloupes to extra-large watermelon.
Oh god! Okay,
All right.
well.
So, do you care to play the clip to transition into the
ending segment?
Yes.
Which clip?
The newest one I upload just so to put on the record.
So these are Dick's weenies, huh?
No. The other
I can
one.
hardly believe that stupid old Dick.
No, you didn't upload it.
I didn't know there were more. Hold on.
Yes, you did. You heard it. I heard it vaguely.
Oh, you're right. I downloaded it. I just didn't.
This one was relevant for the one where you made that suggestion, I think.
Yes.
And I didn't interrupt Footnum, which I am interrupting y'all now. Take that, bitches.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, God, I love this.
Add me the fucking bone saw!
There you go.
What the fuck?
All right.
Hell, baby.
You know, audience, I'm sure that you're not enjoying that nearly as much as we are. I'm sorry for that. Also, I'm going to need to figure out a new image to use for the backdrop from Hellsing Ultimate.
Yeah,
So,
we'll have to find a funny one because apparently everything in Gonzo's adaptation looked equally the same, good or not, throughout.
I mean, I'll say this. Okay, so I have a bootleg. I have a bootleg of...
I mean, I hope your boots at the end of your legs, but you know what?
I have a bootleg Ona hole of Hellsing.
Called
I have a bootleg
Snake
of
in my
this.
boot.
Hellsing Ultimate Digest for Freaks. Okay, but mine says Digest for Fleeks on it.
Nice.
It's on fleek.
Do they have the go back to the other page. Related anime. Dawn. I can't.
Psalm of Darkness, Digest for Freaks, Hellsing Ultimate, and Hellsing the Dawn.
Okay, yeah, the Dawn. Funimation only released one of the 3 episodes.
God damn it, you dick faces.
Yeah.
They're only 9 minutes long.
Yeah. They were released with volumes 8, 9, and 10 in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So episode 1 of this came on set 2, and then that was it.
Set 3 didn't have them as a bonus?
Nope. Set 3 didn't have 2 and 3.
Why can't Funimation just make everything, all in one big nice package?
Well, they couldn't do that because apparently it took them half a century to acquire volumes 9 and 10.
It's just a licensing thing, and we don't want to make the fans wait any longer. It's like we've been waiting 2 years for 9 and 10 anyway.
For all of these, Digest for Freaks.
So Danny is probably like 3 hours behind us, but he says Heaven's memo pad sucked badly. So
he said that a while ago, actually.
He said it
20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago. Well, we never addressed it because we were talking about Hellsing. But
we suck. We suck at hosting. Should be a shame. Clowns are from space. Yes.
Hold up. I just want to say that when I watched the first episode, I really liked the cover. It made me think, what is this? But it really did not seem like it was all that.
It had good presentation.
Interesting.
Of Clowns from Space? I'm confused with what he's talking about.
The space clowns are invading.
So this goes back to Japan, how Japan treats everything like a stage play from Kabuki, how posing and design through presentation, like literally they come up with a striking image and they'll build a series around the image, right? That's how the creative process works. I think that this is definitely a series for which that's true.
But this was based off of a hentai comic.
This was? I don't think so.
Yes.
Wait, for real?
Hellsing?
Hellsing was originally a hentai one-shot.
I love how Reese had to bring that up.
Thank you for sauce that shit. You talking about Hellsing the Dawn?
No.
Or Hellsing the Hell? Or is it a different one that's not on
there?
There
is a different. It's not an entry on. Remember, Anime Planet doesn't have hentai.
Right. I think you're right. Hold on.
No, I'm fairly certain he's right because I heard this too.
Just watch. There's
I was like, wow, really?
Just watch. It's like Kite. There's an uncensored edition of the TV series and Ultimate.
God, you know what? If I don't even want to see those characters naked with how badly that anatomy.
Oh, you're right. You're right. They'll look like men.
So you're telling me it's like old Greek stage plays where all the actors are male?
Pretty much, except their dicks are missing.
AC private chat.
Oh.
Hellsing one shot.
There was probably more than one shot in that.
Oh, I think I have read this. Or at least I skimmed it and was like, oh, that's interesting.
Action hentai horror. It's got a 6.01 rating, which
I'm gonna have to find it and check it out again because I know there's gonna be an image where I'm like, oh right. That was burned into my mind at one point. Thank you.
It came out in 1996, and the Hellsing manga came out from 97 to 2008.
You know, it's amazing when you actually stop and consider how many anime only got put out there because of a adult film hentai. Anime.
Well, how many is that? The only ones that come to mind is Canon, Air, those key series.
The entire Fate franchise.
Yeah.
Is it the entire Fate, or is it
I wouldn't say the entire Fate, but it started as Fate Stay Night was...
Where's the Fate Grand Order, the gacha porn version?
What about Tsukihime? Wasn't that based on one too?
Yeah, that's also Kite Moon.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, but what he's saying... I'm not sure, actually, on that one. All I know is, Fate Stay Night was a erotic visual novel, and then
so I'm realizing now that there's no reason why I can't show the thing you linked me, so I might as well.
What the
fuck? What people know what he's talking about?
Oh Jesus Christ! He showed the image. Oh no! It was Hellsing on it. That was so wrong.
No, go back to Mal.
Hold on.
Go back to that one. Okay, go to the Hellsing one. The alternate, whatever.
Yeah.
Brad is literally twitching.
And then click on the coyote thing. This came out 3 years before, and it has Pip, the Major, and Rip Van Winkle on it.
Huh.
And it what?
Pip. It has
get released over here.
No, I don't think so. It's another
Angel
it's
Dust.
another hentai thing.
Oh. Well, I guess you've got more. What do you call it? What do you call that? Like not recommended reading. What do you call that? Like for assignments. You got more required reading.
I'm not
for
going
the next
in there.
class.
Oh, come on, Reese. You know you're the resident ex hentai expert here on the OCA podcast.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I mean,
it's your job.
do I need to show you how this artist draws women again? I mean, the One Piece artist has got some competition. Anyway. Oda, sorry. Oda-san has some competition. Anyway, guys, do we have anything else? Because I think we're just kind of dragging out.
I'm good, man.
Next week is Hellsing Ultimate.
Next podcast, not next week. Next podcast is Hellsing Ultimate.
All of Hellsing Ultimate.
Hopefully, I will be celebrating my 10th wedding anniversary next week, which is why we will not be doing the podcast. 15 years together. So that's quite something, considering in the near future we will have known each other for as long as we haven't. And then it'll be all uphill from there. Or all, that was a bad way to phrase that. It'll be all more years known each other than didn't from there.
Wait. 15 years?
Yeah, I met my wife in 2006. We got married in 2011.
I've been this height longer than you've known your wife.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
Listen to Reese beat his meat. He's a champion over there.
Congratulations.
I stopped growing in 2005.
Hail Hitler to that.
All right. Well, I think there's no better way to end the podcast than that. So I'll see you guys in the next 2 weeks. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you. Remember to like and follow and God damn it.